Yes, yes, I know. I know. I was late. I was late. That's my bad. That's my bad. Dude, I was cleaning like a madman. I don't know if you could tell my voice a little bit better now. We're locking back in. Welcome to the PC Sherpa Live VOD. This is a VOD, so it's not a video. It's unedited. Whoa. And yeah, we're just going to be talking with some people doing the same stuff we do on PC Sherpa, except doing it live. So let me get everything set up, and we will be ready to lock in here. Yeah, I was just finishing eating lunch. I was running like a madman trying to get on. I was, the second I was done being super sick, not super sick, but like noticeably sick, I was like, all right, it's time to lock in and clean everything. And so I just went and, well, did that. So yeah, we are about to lock in here. I think I have some people already lined up to go for it. So I did make a channel in my Discord. It will be locked after the stream's over, but we'll unlock again Sunday morning sometime. And that's just so that I can get a better idea of who's going to actually be around for the stream whenever it gets started. So it'll give me a more clear sense of who's actually going to be around. Let's see. Just get everything set up here. Boom. Post that over there. I'm excited. We have some interesting candidates today. We got I think I may pull on the ROG Ally guy. There's somebody who was playing with the ROG Ally. I was like, holy shit. That's huge. So we're gonna pull that guy on probably. And we'll see how it goes. Ping there. Okay, that's set. Oh, I should post on Twitter. I always forget to do that. Should keep that up. Let's see, add that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I need to pull up the chat. Duh. Holy shit. Hey, what's up, dude? Welcome in. I don't know if I'm a god at it, but I appreciate it. How's it going, man? Okay, chat's up. Let's see. I should open up my game as well. In escape. Tarkov. Let's see, and Twitch. Okay, boom. Locked. I gotta see too, just as an FYI, I'm sorry, my throat is still slightly clogged up, so if you notice me coughing more, that's why. But I noticed as well in like when I was looking through like the forums and stuff, or not the forums, my forum replies for the PC Sherpa stuff, we got a lot of submissions. We're getting close to 150 now. So if you put in for that assistance via that to get into a video, the chances are incredibly slim. So yeah, just keep that in mind. You probably have a better chance to get in when you're here. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. So we're gonna, I want to try to help some more people too. Maybe I'll like text some of the people who put in for that forum. Where he at? Who? Where's who at? Wild. But yeah, so this is probably the best way if you want to like actually talk with me one-on-one. And of course there's the Discord too, like I said. Is the stream? I didn't start the Twitch stream. Hey Twitch stream, how are you guys doing this evening? I totally didn't forget. Nobody saw that. If you didn't know, I'm live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube now. Totally didn't forget. That was so stupid. I'm not gonna lie, I was sitting here, the Twitch tab was open on my desktop, and I'm just staring at it blankly as I'm talking like a dumbass. Okay. No, we're good. We're locked. What's up, Wild? Let's see. Okay. Hold on. This is my Pepsi. I gotta get locked in here. Literally just finished lunch, and I was like, alright, boom, we're live. So just give me a sec. And also, too, just so you guys know, generally, when I do this live, Your name's not Clem on time. Okay, sorry. That just derailed me entirely. I just want to let you know, what I do most of the time is I'll do just like a quick scav raid, just to let people fill in, and just like get into the stream. And then after I do that scav raid or quick raid or whatever, then I'll actually start doing the PC Sherpa stuff. So, you know, if you're watching the VOD right now, you can skip ahead. You'll see it. Mogus, thank you for the sub on Twitch, or follow on Twitch. You know what it is. Appreciate it, dude. But yeah, just so you know, we'll just be waiting for just a little bit to get people to fill in, and then we'll start. Let me actually just get up real quick. I'll let you guys look at my hideout in the meantime. Give me one sec. I just gotta close some blinds so the sun's not shining, and you know, because I don't like the sun. I'm a bit of a vampire, of course. Stay inside at all times, gentlemen. The outside's scary. Gotta close this over here too. Okay. We're good. We're good. All right. Okay, got a question. Also, you gotta tell me how to pronounce your name, dude. I don't want to keep calling you dude. I feel bad just saying like that, but you know, I don't know how to pronounce it right. Anyway, you said, wanted to ask, is streaming in Discord for friends more intensive on the CPU or GPU? I get big frame drops on streets when I'm streaming to friends. Theo. Oh, that's easy. Okay. So I think that's where the problem is. 1200F and a RTX 2060. I'd say, well, it is intensive, but I believe Discord has a couple different ways that it goes, it attempts to screen share. I think that depends on if you have stuff like hardware acceleration enabled. So, I believe most of the time it uses your GPU to screen share. I don't know if it ever falls back to the CPU, but if you're ever GPU bound, that's probably what's going on. One of my couple comments yesterday on your snake oil video. Yeah, what's up, dude? I respond to a lot, so that won't help me too much, but I think I respond to somebody. JT, what's up, man? Like I said, we're just getting situated, letting people roll in a little bit, and then we'll get started. So feel free to just ask any one-off questions, or I don't know, whatever else you'd like to do. I can sell. I don't know why do I have two of these? Get one of those out, and I think I have an extra plier as well in here somewhere. Also, yeah, if you notice, I'm mostly back to normal now as far as like my voice, so that's awesome. We're not dying anymore, which is great. It's really awesome. Don't like being sick, ain't that much. Back to being broke. Okay, dude, it's Escape. I'm not playing Escape from Tarkov. I'm playing Escape from Poverty right now, dude. I have reasoning for that. I bought my scav case. So that's where all that money went. I had like 3.5 mil earlier, and then I dumped it all into my scav case. So that'll be built for the next stream on Friday. But just so you know, Theo, just to finalize, it's probably a GPU issue. Also, if you notice it's stuttering more, you might be running out of VRAM as well. Also, why am I plugging this in? It's the wrong thing. Sorry guys, I just gotta plug in my direct memory access module real quick. Okay. There we go. I'm just plugging in my headset. Let's see. Doesn't matter if you remember or not, but I commented that you helped me figure out how to get my friend. Yes, with the hardware accelerator. Yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Now I remember. Yep. I'm glad that helped, dude. Yeah, hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. There we go. I had to think about how to say it for a second. It's good. It's generally good. Like I did a good bit of testing to try and find inconsistencies in like performance, and I really couldn't on my system, but it's meant to be an improvement on previous Windows scheduling methods. So let's see. Yeah, I'm glad that helps you, dude. Also, we still got this bad boy, dude. Is this thing good? Do we know, chat? I don't know if I've really ever used a G28 in my life. That scope is not. What the fuck? Ooh, actually. That's shooting low. What's the zeroed at? 50 meters? That's 50 meters? That's... Okay, that's spot on. Wow, that zeroing sucks. Why does it keep retracting his messages? That's weird. But yeah, let's quickly hop in, chat. If you guys want to join in on a scav raid, I'm just going to do that real quick. After... Oh, I forgot I got to finish managing this stuff here. But we'll do that scav raid. We'll chill, we'll talk for a little bit, and then we'll get straight into helping some people. And chit-chatting. So, yeah. That will be the plan. Boom. Ooh. Inventory. Actually, inventory's not looking too bad. It's not awful. It's not awful. Could be better. It's not awful. Let's see. Okay. Pretty good's kind of expensive, though. Yeah. Maybe it's because we're using FMJ in it. It might actually be that. No afterburner. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, I got a Pilgrim. Oh, my God. Chat, I'm kitted. Hold on. I will put these... Why are these out of the case? Excuse me. There we go. Okay. I'm going to scav into streets. We'll go... Actually... Yeah, we'll do streets. We're going to do streets. I'll start looking for group, hop in the queue, and I'll invite you while I get MSI Afterburner up real quick. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. Sometimes I forget. There we go. It's locked in. Let's see, a 5700 XT with a 2700X. What settings high or low? I never get above 50 on all maps. On all maps? I mean, that's set up... I wouldn't expect you to get above 50 FPS on streets or Lighthouse, but maps like customs, reserve, depending on what's going on in reserve can be a bit savage, but yeah, you should be able to hit above 50 on some maps. Let's go to your vids recommended several days ago. Really like your content. Thank you for optimizing so many symptoms. Kind of helped me too. Oh, thanks. Thanks for coming in, dude. I'm glad you enjoy. I'm trying my best. I'm trying to be serious about it too. So, you know, I'm trying, or I should say realistic about it as well. What was this? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. What is the best FOB? FOB? What the fuck? FOV? Also, I'm gonna throw the Q in. Trillionaire, what's up, man? But if you play at anything besides 63 or 62, you are a felon, just to let you know. And that opinion's correct. And yeah, that's all she wrote right there. Wow. Nah. Whatever FOV you like to play as, go for it, man. I like a good mix in the middle, because that's vertical FOV too. It's not like horizontal. I think they do it by vertical. I like 63, I think I'm at right now. So that's what I stick at, man. Whatever floats your boat, go for it. Just know that the wider your FOV is, the like further, or I guess smaller quote unquote targets might be, because you're like zoomed out a bit more. So 50 FOV 4x3. Guys, we need to ban that guy. Also, hold on, while we're loading in, while you're here enough and you know a lot about Tarkov stuff, performance stuff in particular, that's a very broad statement, but I need another mod in the mod squad. So, and I could trust you. So, welcome to the mod squad. We got a new mod squad member. Let's go. Locked in. That's not any pressure, by the way. You can still show up whenever. You're in here pretty regularly, so welcome to the mod squad. Give me mods so I can ban. Everybody gets mod. It's a battle royale. The last person who's not banned wins, okay? Oh, wow, that should mod you in the YouTube chat, too. Type something in there so I can get you in there as well. Spent so much time trying to figure out how to optimize my PC for Tarkov. Your videos started popping up all over my YouTube feed, and I've been learning a fair bit. Awesome. Yeah, dude, I swear. So, PC Sherpa episode 2, like, I posted that video. It was doing fine, like 1,000, 2,000 views. That's still awesome. Like, that's still like 2,000 people. I'm like, okay, cool, that's great. And then all of a sudden, a week after I posted it, YouTube was like, fucking send it. And then they just sent it. And then boom, okay, 10,000. Okay. 50,000 impressions. All right. Oh, thank you, Wild. There we go. Boom, boom. Locked in. Appreciate it, Wild. Clement's like that sexy high school professor that teaches you PC stuff. Oh. I'll take it. I think that's a compliment, chat. No, that's... I think that's actually, if you guys know Daniel Owen, I think that's actually him. Oop, I heard a footstep. I have moments to live. Hello. What's up? Dude, it's a bit quiet. Is it just me? Oh, fuck. He just trapped me. Okay. Steezy, what's up, dude? Welcome in. We'll be starting PC Sherpa in a little bit. I'm just letting people fill in, you know? Glad to hear it, Savage. I'm glad it helps. Oh my god. Bro, this gun rack is sick. Oh, that's not sick. What's up, Han Solo? Hans Solo? My bad. So this to full auto real quick. Sorry, what?
Are you looking for anything?
Oh, no, not really. I'm just going around looting, chilling. Are you?
No.
Okay. I think so. Could be worse ammo, that's true. That was nice of him to ask. Chat got W Riz. Yeah, I'd be blushing over chat over here. Oh, was that you? Oh my. Hey, bro.
What's up?
Oh, hey, yeah, we're scavs. Hey, what's up, man? Holy shit, dude. You, like, quick peeked that. I was scared shitless.
Very good. You scared of?
You looking for anything, dude?
Nah, not really. You guys have a good day.
You too, man.
You too.
Dude, is this like wholesome Sunday? Like, I didn't think there are nice people over here. What the fuck? What the hell? Oat flakes under the table. That's where I keep them. Does anyone else have problems with huge GPU usage dips from like 99 to 50%? Is it for more than like a split second? Or is it like, just like quick? Currently sitting between 50 and 65 on streets online. Could be better, but also better than before. That's actually pretty good. I don't know what your specs are, but that's better than a lot of people, so don't feel too bad. It's unheard of, yeah. I realize I don't have automatic RAM cleaner on. Whoops, a daisy. Close this. Okay, let's close this. I'm just closing some stuff in the background too that I don't need to open. Oh, that's why that's doing that. Okay. Boom. Oh, wait a second. I think I forgot to set the game for the stream. Hold on. Oopsie. I did not. There we go. Okay, we're locked. Alright. Sorry about that, chat. Just want to make sure we're good. And, oh yeah, my alerts. Let me get those going too. Hey, what's up, Miro? Welcome in. Hey, Brackus. Love you too. Welcome back, dude. That's like his mission. He comes in like every stream and says that. Dude, this is this is a wholesome stream, guys. I got a feeling. I got good vibes. And then I'm gonna walk out here, M80. Boom, to the skull. We're done. Good vibes over. Back to the real world, bitch. Sorry. Oh my god. It's quirked up over here. What? I'm playing. Okay. Finally got my Discord and YT linked. Nice, okay. Yeah, I hope you don't mind that I messaged you about that, but I saw, like, you joined, and then I was like, I'm pretty sure he's a member. And I was, you know, just making sure. Eventually, I'll probably make some extra, like, Discord exclusive perks for members as well, besides just the role, but, I should do that for, why don't I have that for Twitch subs? Wait, oh my god. What am I doing, chat? Why don't I have that for Twitch subs? What am I doing? I'm crazy, apparently. Need to do that. Hey, what's up, Quebec? Boise, good to see you. A lot of Tarkov optimization videos are misleading because the thumbnail will have 50 to 250. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, exactly. See, and that's the problem, is people are like, when thumbnails like that show up, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like, when I was first doing it, like, a year or 2 years ago, I had some of those types of thumbnails as well. And the problem with doing stuff like that is then people are like, I feel like I can get more FPS. I just know I can. There's gotta be a way. It's like they're an addict, you know? It's like they're searching for, like, the holy grail, the lost ark of FPS. And sometimes, man, you know, your specs are just doing what it's gonna be doing, and that's just how it is. That is an AI, okay. James, what's up, dude? Dude, yeah, the 1200, yeah, dude. Just getting on most recent platforms, like, especially, like, I should say this. Most platforms that are able to support DDR5, not that they have to have DDR5, like LGA 1700, but if they are in a series of CPU that has the capability to support DDR5, normally they do okay in Tarkov. Like, they'll be able to probably hit 60 FPS on streets if you don't have some random bloatware or crypto miner running in the background. Shout out to my homie in the Discord who had that going. Follow these steps to go from 50 FPS to 900. Yeah, man. 2 easy steps. You won't believe this FPS difference. Holy shit. BSG did what to improve performance? Oh my god. Life-changing Tarkov FPS boost. The minor incident. Yes. What do we got here? TMO, wow. That's awesome. Should I use auto RAM cleaner? I tend to use it. If you saw at the beginning of the raid in the BOD, I was at 26 out of 32. And that's, you know, with my stuff open, you know, so it's a bit bloated, but turn that on, you're at 16. Boop. Clears out a lot. So I definitely recommend at least to go in there occasionally while you're playing. Just turn it on when you're in raid and then save. And then once it starts cleaning it up, then just go back, turn it off again. We're not even full, so let's go loot some more stuff, guys. I'm not gonna leave just yet. Let's go over here. Okay. What do we got on the table? Oh, I thought that was the stim that I needed. God damn. Just got baited. Hold on, I think, is my monitor brightness lower? Or is that just... No? Okay. Pump it up just a little bit. Guys, I'm playing above 6% brightness on my monitor. Can you believe it? I always tell people, I'm like, yeah, I play at like really dim settings on my monitor. They're just like, what the fuck? How do you see shit? I don't know, guys. It's a little bit sensitive when it comes to light, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how people play with like 100%. They sit there, their eyes glued to the screen while they're playing Valorant, and it's like, all right, crazy risk. Are the voices back again? Almost. I'm working on getting them back right now. See, what makes me mad is a lot of those videos are how to get 200 plus FPS. The video just, okay, so turn all your settings down to lower off. Yeah, no, yeah. Arab, I think I know. I think I know the video you're talking about too. Don't say it. I think I know the exact one, but no, I'm not saying anything. There's a lot that are like that though. If you're dying a lot in EFT, is a skill issue or a settings issue? It's a settings issue. Keep watching my video. No, I'm kidding. I notice a lot when I'm dying a lot in EFTs because I'm getting frustrated, you know? Like, I'm not even thinking about my plays. Like, if I hear somebody here, and if I'm, like, frustrated, I'll just be like, fuck it, I need the dopamine hit, and I'll just quick peek them and get my ass whooped instead of, like, thinking about what I'm gonna do. And that's probably number one way that I get absolutely shit stomped. Let's go loot up here, too. We got a pilgrim, why not? Let's see. Is DLSS putting in some input delay? It shouldn't. I don't think it does. Actually, do we know about that? Chat, look that one up. I don't want to say anything off the top of my head, but theoretically, if there was any input delay caused by the upscaling, if you're getting more performance, it should be, like, counteracted, but... who's gonna snipe me when I walk up here? Any takers? God, my character, we need to hit the gym a bit more. Saying that like I've been in a gym before. Thank you, Heggy, for the sub. Appreciate it. Best map for Punisher Part 6 with the SVD? I'd probably do it on customs. You know, spawns easily on customs. Or reserve. That's another good map. Places where you can just camp the shit out of players, and you can just guarantee probably at least running into a player pretty quickly, and you can just constantly cycle that over and over again. It's definitely what I recommend. Norby, what's up, brother? Welcome back. Also, just by the way, if you're coming in now, PC Sherpa will be starting soon. I'm just letting people flood in a little bit first. Interchange is good too. And then you gotta extract camp though a little bit on interchange. Oh, this goofy arena kit right now. Okay. Can't leave that. Can't leave this though. I've gotten addicted to Lighthouse now. Now there's a glutton for punishment if I've ever seen one before. Holy shit, dude. You okay? Oh my god. Dude, even I'm not that crazy. You have a willpower in you that I do not have. Let me tell you. I've got a question. You may have covered it in a video, which I'd be happy to watch, but I've read that enabling things like G-Sync can cause input lag. Curious if you tested that. I have not tested that, but I have heard about what you're saying. I haven't made a video on it. Reason being, and this sounds... I feel like this sounds like an excuse, but just to, like, set this in perspective, if I was going to test latency with stuff like that. There is the frame view SDK that Nvidia has, but if I was doing consistent testing with that, I don't know, I'd like to have like an Nvidia LDAT or something, like to actually get like the numbers out and see like the full pipe, what's the word? Full like end-to-end total pipeline latency of the, of it. If you don't know what an LDAT is, by the way, it's just like, it's a device that straps directly to your monitor, and then it straps, or hooks up to your input device so that when you do an action, it'll test like the latency of the action, like see until like there's a flash on screen or whatever. It's really cool technology, actually. They're crazy expensive though, so it's not like I'll be able to get that anytime soon. I could make a video about that stuff though, because I want to learn more about G-Sync and V-Sync, because I haven't really delved into it much. Might as well just pick up whatever crap I can carry, because I got the room. That's all clear. Okay, I think I looted everything in here, Chad. Oh. Let's see. My FPS is fine even at 2K, so 1440p by the way, chat. But things are quite pixelated out past 50 meters or so. I thought it might be caused by DLSS, but turning that on or off doesn't seem to have an effect. So, hold on, wait. This is a education time, chat. So, right here, for example, right? If I'm looking at this scene, you probably won't be able to tell in you know, stream with image compression, and also the fact that the Twitch stream is 1080p. But for education's sake, right? For I should turn off automatic RAM cleaner too. But for any given, like, if you're using DLSS or any upscaler, so that's DLSS, FSR 1.0 or 2.2, they render at a lower internal resolution. So if you're, for example, if I was playing at quality, this is, I believe, a 67% or 66 or 67% render resolution scale. So this is not 1440p right now. This image is technically, the internal resolution is like 960p or something like that. And then it's upscaled to 1440p using their, in DLSS's case, AI magic, along with other traditional upscaling methods and using information like the motion of pixels on the screen, stuff like that, and objects as well. So it's integrated into the game. But the reason, if you're trying to see far, here's what I'd recommend. And we're gonna go get shot through this window real quick so I can, well, it's kind of hard to see, but okay, that actually works. That's decent. Okay, so here, if you're trying to look like towards those lights, let's try to use those as a little benchmark. Let me turn DLSS off first, and also DLSS will only help with performance when you're in a GPU bound situation as well, so keep that in mind too. But first I'd go to native, and then if you have the extra GPU headroom to spare, I'm gonna go in here. Post FX, specifically clarity, can help a ton with stuff at range. So like if I turn my post FX off real quick, you can see the difference pretty clearly. I don't know how good that comes in on the stream, but I feel like that difference is pretty evident. Now with clarity in particular, you can see, I'll drag it from 0 to 100 real quick. But see, this is at 0, this is at 100. See the difference now, the pixels pop out. Also the brightness is a little bit more evident too, but clarity is really good for helping with that at range. And adaptive sharpen 2, I believe that should help, but that's a bit harder to spot. What did I have this at? 80? I think I had this at 80. There we go. Yeah, I highly recommend PostFX. And there's going to be haters. I know they're in here. There's going to be haters that are like, oh, why would you recommend PostFX? They decrease FPS. That's only in GPU-bound scenarios, and that's only with clarity and adaptive sharpen, though I haven't retested for this wipe. But as far as I've tested so far, clarity and adaptive sharpen are the only actual settings that can really have any measurable performance impact. So, yeah. Don't feel too bad if you want to use them, because they can really help your game look good. It's also, you could use the Nvidia settings as well in the control panel, but that's a little bit more of a hit or miss, because you got to edit all those yourself, and then they're globally applied. There's also custom, I think custom ICC profiles, if I remember the whatchamacallit correctly, how it's the fuck? I'm gonna break my legs. There they go. Legs are broken. Okay, thank you, Wild. Yeah, those are the only two that affect GPU bound this way. CPU bound is nothing. So yeah, I hope that helps. Not to make it into a big explanation thing, but I hope that helps at least a little bit. Those are some, yeah, brightness 20, saturation 15. But honestly, see, even if I don't like those post-effect settings, it is good because it's all personal preference. So you can set it to whatever you like the most. It's completely up to you. Also, we got loaded. We got loaded. Holy shit. Yes. Yes, Ari. If I were you, I would instantly go, instead of the 1500X, get an X3D instead. 100%. Trust me, the difference is worth it. It is genuinely worth it. Petition to name the educate moments to learn time. I do like learn time. I do like learn time. That's a good idea. We have PC Sherpa, then we have learn time. It's the 1500X 3D. Ari, no problem. Or, no question, I should say. The 1500X 3D is crazy. Absolutely insane. Okay, let me get stuff set up here. No problem. Anytime, dude. Let's see. Let's get this set up. We are probably ready to do our first candidate for PC Sherpa Live. And also, if you are in the stream and you're like, hey, I would like to participate in this after I do this one time, there is the channel on my Discord that I currently have unlocked for PC Sherpa Live Queue. So if you just post a message in there, putting a brief description of your problem, just one, I'll pick by random, so it's not going to be like by who got there first. But if you just post a brief description there, it'll allow me to keep track of who wants to get in, and I'll be able to then call you on Discord, get stuff set up. And that's what I forgot to do, is change Discord perms again. I feel so bad because I'm wasting all the boosts that P-Stone's got. That's my bad. I got to fix those perms really bad, but I suck at Discord stuff. So yeah, you know. Do I run G-Sync? I do actually have G-Sync on right now. I don't have V-Sync on in game though, which I believe is okay. And that's why I said I really got to look into G-Sync and V-Sync more. But dude, once we get into like, I'm okay with monitors, but like the second people start discussing like, oh yeah, I like HDR, I'm out. I'm done. I'm a goner. I'm done. I like. HDR, I don't know why, just HDR confuses the hell out of me, dude. I'm like, I don't know what any of these settings mean. And they all have their own names based on what brand monitors you buy. It's a whole nother rabbit hole. I'm like, oh god, not again, dude. Holy shit. Simplistic. Thank you for the tier 1, brother. 2 months. 2 months. That's big. That's big. And also, chat, to help me get you guys some more rewards for your memberships and stuff like that, if you have any emote suggestions, make sure to post them in the emote suggestions channel on my Discord, because I've been saying that I need new emotes for literal months now, and I need to get that shit locked in. So, well, HDR is high dynamic range. SDR is standard dynamic range. I have HDR that I can enable on my monitor. Then the second I turn it on, the brightness goes to like, okay, I can't look at my monitor anymore. Well, I guess I'm not using HDR. And we're done. Yeah, I gotta look at that more. Emote yourself some rubles. I have 500k. Look, I just bought my scav case. I was at 4 mil before the stream started. I swear. I swear I was at 4 mil. Sharpness is, yeah, I mean, it's personal preference, but sharpness gives the pixels some more crispiness, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. I should stop selling stuff and let's get to actually talking with somebody here. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with your stash? I just did a scab raid. Chill. I just did a scab raid. Relax. This is stuff that I got from the scab. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, okay? I know I need them. I'm about to get them from a quest, though, so I haven't, like... Okay. See, I got this, too. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna get into it again. We're gonna get into it again. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, chat, do we want to do the ROG ally guy? Dude. That would, guys, do we want to work on ROG ally? That'd be pretty fun. Do you guys want to do that? As the first one? Sounds spicy? Yeah, it does sound spicy. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let me hit him up. Hold on. Let's see. Is he in the stream right now? You around to PC Sherpa? We're live right now. See what he says. Tomas, what's up, dude? Welcome back, man. Man, voice crack. We'll see if he's around. Let that simmer for a second while we sell some more stuff. Yeah, I was not able to run streets at all with previous settings. Put low latency on and boost. So reflex, yeah. And at least I can run... Wait, Sharpness 0 is still not smooth playable. Reflex does help sync up your CPU and GPU workloads, so it can put pressure, but that latency should be a bit more bearable. How have you been? Pretty good. Pretty good. How do we get on this list for help? So, first thing, if you want to try to get in live, I have a PC Sherpa Live Queue Discord channel. It's in my Discord, first link in the description. You just join that, choose a role, then find the PC Sherpa link channel, and then just type a brief description of the problem you're having in there, and then I'll randomly draw from that and pull you in. If you want to try to get into the videos, it's just going to be really hard. I do have the forum, or not the forum, the form. It's a Google form linked in those videos if you want to try to get in there. But there are a lot of responses to that, so this is probably your best bet. Or, last but not least, if either of those don't work, there's always the help form in my Discord as well, and I try to respond to as many of those as I can and get to them. There's a lot, so we'll try our best to get to those too, but there are more people there who can help out, not just me. So that's the good thing. So you'll probably get a response from at least somebody in there. See, thank you so much. See, I gotta figure out how to pronounce your name. We're gonna get there. I struggle. I struggle sometimes. It's not you, it's me. Okay. Yeah, dude, factory scav can be the main difference between hitting a shot and not sometimes. Joined it yesterday and then I was confused and lost and just left. If you join back, the message, go to role request. Role request. So actually here, let me do this. For everybody who's watching, as a PSA, because I do see that happen sometimes. People get confused. So let me pull up Discord. Hold on. We actually make sure I'm not in like a DM. Okay, no, never mind. I was just in Potatoes DMs were locked. ROG ally guy. Okay, so here, right? Whenever you join, once you're here, this channel right here, the role request with the hands raised, you just click on this, and then you can just react to one of these. This will give you pings in my Discord if you want to get pinged for when I go live or make a video, or when I just update you guys on what's going on. And if you don't want any pings, you can choose this instead. And then you won't get any pings. So this for pings, no pings, you can click either, and then you'll get, once you click that, it'll give you the role. And thank you, Limitless, for the follow. And then once you got the role, then you'll be able to see all these channels. And then you just go here, type in your message here if you want to get in live, and then you're good. I'm here from one of your shitty videos, and he's done. No, I'm kidding. It's helping my game look prettier, so I appreciate the well-made video. Awesome, dude. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, so to sum it up, when you get in the server, go to role requests, click one of these for either pings, the top hat, or no pings, the incognito. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, appreciate it, Ari. And then you'll have access to everything from there. So yeah. Let's see, so I think, let me actually switch real quick. The Potato ROG Ally guy hasn't responded yet, but if he does respond at some point, we'll bring him in because that sounds really fun. The change of pace. Let's see. And then could do. We got, so chat, you decide. So we got, actually we got Arab, who I don't know what his specs are right now. But he has horrible performance on Tarkov, and he shoots get into a fight, his game freezes. So that's number one. That might be interesting to see if we can fix the freezing part. Or we go for a more mid-range system, or more higher end, honestly, with the 5900X and the 7900 XT. Okay. And he's CPU bound. What do you guys think? English is really hard. I have two, I'm not even level 15. I'm trying, okay? I spend all my money. Look, I spend all my money on my scab case, okay? Yeah, I do. I do, see. If you're in my Discord, if you post something in the help forum, if you want to ask any questions, I try to respond either in the help forum or in Tech Talk. I just answer some questions in there too. I don't have like any sort of like holy book of my tips though, yet anyway. I've been debating making a website about them for a while, but we'll see. We'll see if we get to that point. 1050 Ti and a 7400, 8 gigabytes of RAM on a hard drive. Wait. I'm not judging. I was on a hard drive too when I started. I don't know if we can fix that though. Yeah, I don't know if we can fix that. Honestly, if you got 16 gigabytes of RAM and then switched to any sort of SSD, I think a good bit of your problems will be resolved. It won't be buttery smooth performance, but it'll be a lot better. We can fix that with the Wild Special. What is the Wild Special? I have not heard of the Wild Special. Someone give that guy 2K USD. 2 bands, please. PayPal him. PayPal him. But hey, man, don't feel bad because I started on that same type of system too, dude. I was playing Tarkov on that type of system. So, look, the fact that you're able to play Tarkov on that system sort of shows me that Tarkov has improved a little bit. Because when I was playing on a hard drive, I couldn't load in. I'd load in 20 minutes late. The raid would be done. Like I like half the time it'd just be over. Bro spent all his money on scab cases, but still have barter items all over the place. We're working on it. It is from my scab raid. Okay, it is from the scab raid. How many? I'm about to go crazy. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, picture in picture is a bitch. Oh! Yo, we got ROG. Wait, we got ROG Ally guy. Chat, we got ROG Ally guy. We got him. Let's go. He's getting on. That's big. That's big. $1,000 USD will get you a decent pre-built. It's one of the best times to upgrade. That's true. It'll just be a minute for this guy to get on, and then we'll be locked in. This is gonna be awesome. I'm excited for this. If you guys didn't know, by the way, the ROG Ally, it's made by Asus. It's a competitor to the Steam Deck. It's like the Steam Deck if it was on a more recent architecture and it had Windows on it. You can think of it like that. What am I doing right now? Okay. That's right. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. We'll see how that runs. He's got an external GPU for it too. So we'll see. SSD, it's fine. As long as you got an SSD, that's standards. It's fine. The 3200G is the reason you're probably not running Streets smoothly, though. Arab, as long as you have if you have a SATA port on your computer, on the motherboard, then it should be 100% compatible with the SATA cable. You just plug it in and play if you get a SATA SSD. Or if you have an M.2 slot on your motherboard, which I don't know if 7th gen even did. I don't remember. But if you do have those available, you can buy an M.2 drive and put it in instead. And then at that point, I'd recommend just reinstalling Windows, putting it on the SSD, and your system will feel a lot more snappy, just with that alone. Pre-built should be a bannable word. Add that to the banned words list. No, I'm kidding. Pre-builts are fine. You know, it's not the end of the world. Some people just don't have the time or patience sounds rude, but you know what I mean? Like, sometimes building a PC is not super easy. It's a bit daunting at first. Is it normal for a 1500X 3D and a 3080 10 gig with 3600 megahertz RAM, 32 gigs, 1440p to have between 50 and 120 on Streets? Yes, but I'm assuming the dips in FPS to 50 are from the picture-in-picture scopes that you mentioned, or when you're really deep into a raid and there's a lot of stuff going on. Normally the 1500X 3D is hovering closer to like 70 or 80, sometimes even 90. How do I know if it's compatible? As long as it's DDR4 and you get a RAM speed, you can check with your motherboard to see your motherboard and your CPU to see what the max RAM, like supported RAM speed is. And if you can just buy a 2x8 kit that's supported, it doesn't need to be anything crazy speed or anything. Just go for something budget, cheap, affordable, and that'll help you out a lot too, dude. Make sure you get 2x8 sticks though. Don't get one 16 gig stick. Get 2x8. Or 2 8-gig sticks, I should say. Let me see if this guy's on yet. Oh, he's still getting on. Okay. Yeah, there's some okay pre-builts and a lot of bad ones. Yeah. Well, it just depends on what you're looking for, right? Like, there's a channel called Breathorn. He does wonderful guides. Jeez, what am I saying? On pre-builts and system integrators. It's really good content. I tend to watch it from time to time. Just good to keep fresh with that industry as well. Really good content. If you guys haven't seen him, go check him out. He is a pretty cool guy and makes a lot of good content. Very educational content. Jacob, what's up? Oh, are you the ROG Ally guy? Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Goldie's right. Yeah, dude, I bought my PC at like the end of the crypto thing, and I paid too much for my 3070 Ti. It's crazy. But what I should be watching is money making guides. Okay, what he'll be watching is the band screen chat. No, no, kidding. And that's it. He's finished. He's done. Okay, let's sell this on the. Whenever you're ready, dude. Oh, well, Lobby, you want me in Discord? Oh, I'm gonna call you. Hold on. I'll call you. 1 sec. Yeah, we're about to call him, guys. B is a savage. That's just him. That's just him. He doesn't mean it. He's chill. He's chill. And he's like, I mean it and I hate you. Okay, I'm calling him. Let's get locked in, boys. Yo.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, I'm gonna pause your live stream real quick.
This is gonna be awesome. ROG Ally optimization.
I'm excited. So I am having some issues. I feel like with my frames. I feel like my CPU and my GPU is good enough to run it better than what I'm getting. So I saw one of your PC Sherpas, and I was like, man, I might as well just ask and see if I can't hop on there.
Yeah, no, that's it's cool, man. I appreciate it. It's a cool opportunity. We don't get many handheld gamers, so it's
yeah. Well, I do hook up my mouse and keyboard to it, and because I travel a lot for work, and it's a really good thing to have just for convenience to be able to pack it up and go.
Yeah.
So I do that, and I bring the XGPU with me and the monitor with my mouse and keyboard, and I'm able to set it up in my hotel rooms and actually play relatively well. I get around 60 frames, I guess, but there's some times where where it will allow me to get over 100, so I'm just trying to optimize that as much as possible. So
Yeah. That sounds good. Whenever you're ready, you can share your screen. We'll peek at the settings. And also, I called you instead of going into my Discord because I still have to fix an issue in my Discord with screen sharing perms, and I don't know why I haven't been able to solve it yet. So that's why I'm just calling you directly.
So how do you want me to screen share this? Just through your call?
Through Discord, yeah.
Okay, let me see. Oh, I see. Share the screen. Gotcha.
Let's see. Just looking at chat real quick.
Screen one.
They're pretty good specs, Jornston.
Okay.
All right.
So, are you seeing everything okay?
Yep. Let me just put this on the stream.
Do you want me just to go to my my
Your settings? Yeah.
Settings. So I'm running a dual monitor setup. I'm using the ROG Ally as one monitor, and then I'm using the I'm not using G-Sync, but I have it hooked up to my my other LG monitor.
I mean, the ROG Ally is sick. I don't know if you guys if you Google what an ROG Ally looks like. I mean, it just looks sick. Does it? How many gigabytes of RAM does it have again? 16, right?
It's 16, but it's an APU. I think that, like I said, that's my main question. Is since I'm using the GPU,
right?
If I can just steal memory from the APU, I don't know how that works. I'm not well versed enough in actually figuring that out. So I thought maybe you would, but I know the APU it dedicates RAM to it.
Thanks, Brady.
So
Appreciate it.
I'm not sure if you could steal RAM from it, but I can open up my task manager also to show you what I'm using.
I think that's I believe that's in like a BIOS option where you can change the amount of dedicated memory to the APU, and then you could just set that to like a gig instead.
If you want me to hold on 1 second, I'll show you one thing real fast. Before we do this.
Oh yeah.
Let me open up Armory Create.
Our beloved software.
Yeah, it's gonna have to install it.
That's an Armory Crate moment if I've ever seen it before.
Okay, so just go to offline rate or what?
Let's look at your settings first, and I'll check them before we go in. Just like the stuff that we wouldn't be able to change. No, like your settings in game.
Oh, my settings in game. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. Okay. Kind of moist. That's awesome username. Okay. No, not bad. Not bad settings. No, this is actually pretty solid. Okay.
Well,
wow.
I watched your other videos, so
I was like, this looks a bit familiar. I think I've seen this before. Did you have in game? Did you have automatic RAM cleaner on?
Once I watched your oh, see, it's off now. Once I watched your PC, because when I was on your stream the other day, you said to look at your PC help fix this or whatever video. So I went on to that, and it said to keep the automatic RAM cleaner if you have less than 32 gigs of RAM. So as soon as I saw that, I turned it on. But I haven't been on Tarkov since. I've been playing Arena, and Arena doesn't have RAM cleaner. So.
Yeah, and that's an issue because if you guys ever play Tarkov Arena and Tarkov, whenever you go to Arena and then get back on Tarkov, it always just disables automatic RAM cleaner.
Oh, maybe that's what my problem is.
So yeah, that's just Tarkov doing something stupid. It's because they sync the settings in between the two games, I'm pretty sure. And so because automatic RAM cleaner isn't a thing in Arena, you can never, have it on. So it defaults it to off, and then you come back and it's synced to off. So
I guess another question I have for you also. So here you can assign to GPU.
Yeah.
And that's what's in my BIOS. See how it says that it sets aside 4 gigs of its memory for its integrated graphics.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's for the APU. I had this on 8, but
Oh.
I've watched some videos and it just had to put it on auto.
Hmm.
Because I don't know how much the 3080 in terms of gigs that it has.
At 10, I believe.
Okay, well it's weird because this has the Z1 Extreme CPU, so
Mhm.
it's a married system between using an Nvidia graphics and AMD CPU.
Yes.
So there's some clashing going on there, I feel like, and I have a whole nother thing for AMD over here too that I can get on, and I'm not sure what type of because it has all of its graphics options and
Mhm.
stuff, and I don't know what to actually enable or disable.
So
Oh,
right now, if you go back to the homepage in there,
hmm
or where did it say? Was it in gaming? Go back to gaming. I saw it somewhere. Was it in graphics? No. Okay, so I saw somewhere where it said like the amount of memory. It was in display. It was somewhere.
Oh, it's right here. Memory
Well,
assigned to
when you
GPU.
open the AMD software, I think I saw it. But
Oh, yeah, okay,
point is, I think it said like half a gig. So I think it
let's see that performance maybe.
might have been in performance. GPU memory. It's
Let's see that,
in the tracking tab on the right.
GPU memory.
Oh no, that's for the overlay. What's up, Azalian? By the way, welcome. Also, just FYI, chat. I will be responding to you guys. But just so you know, if it takes me longer to respond, it's because we're talking here. But as far as this is going right now, I think it's automatically lowering the amount of VRAM allocated to the GPU. It's like dynamically adjusting it. Because I just
Okay.
saw it somewhere, and we can like roll back the stream and try and find it. But I saw somewhere in one of these menus it said 512 megabytes. So it's assigning.
On the actual on the
Yeah, it
AMD
was
side of
it was somewhere here. Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know where. Somebody who's more familiar with the AMD software may know exactly where to go. But yeah, just go through each one of these tabs. Might be able to find it. As in display.
And then all these like RSR and stuff like that.
Uh,
I really don't know if I should be even enabling any of
oh,
that.
okay.
Like
Oh,
AMD,
yeah.
at
So
least for the Tarkov portion of it, getting more frames and all that kind of
yeah.
stuff.
So to explain to you real quick while you're looking, Radeon Super Resolution. If you know, it's like FSR 1.0.
Yeah.
It's like if that was not in the game and it was just doing it to the entire like image. That's what Radeon Super Resolution does.
I probably wouldn't want to have that on.
You don't want that, no. So you just disable that because you're not going to be using that, and also because it's done through the APU and it's not done through your GPU because you have an Nvidia GPU, so you don't even need that on.
Okay. So I should turn off everything AMD if I'm using my X GPU.
The anti-lag, yes, yeah, turn that off too because you're not gaming through the APU. So
okay.
If you ever are like on the move and then you game through the APU, then I'd recommend just going back in. You can turn on anti-lag then. And then that's like if you saw when I mentioned like Nvidia Reflex and stuff like that, anti-lag is the equivalent of that.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
So this is my Nvidia.
Yep.
And then this is and this normally stays at 0%.
That's good.
My GPU one.
It shouldn't be doing much work.
Now, when I'm running Tarkov, my memory, I'm at like 13 or 14 gigs. So I feel like that might be bottlenecking me sometimes. But my CPU stays at 30%. My GPU stays at 30%. Like I really don't feel like I'm getting the maximum out of it that I can be. But I'm not sure if I want to be in terms of getting frames and all that kind of stuff. So
we'll talk about it. Yeah. So all of this looks fine. The automatic is fine, and I'd recommend keeping it at that. Especially if you're like sometimes you're like, man, I want to play when I don't have my external GPU docked. And then if you have that, then it'll automatically adjust the allocation to fit whatever you're doing. So that's fine. It's doing it correctly. It's doing its job correctly. So you don't need to worry about that. I'm a goner. Also, thank you for the follow, Klepu, on Twitch. And somebody in my chat just said that their fan on their 1050 Ti just fell off. So that's something. Anyway, let's this should all be okay. Do you have any other questions about anything in here? Oh,
Yeah, maybe my fan curve and my TDP. Just the wattage. Should I just have my wattage all the way up on everything? Because it allows you to kind of overclock, I suppose,
yeah,
your GPU and your CPU, or just the
slightly.
amount of
I
power
don't.
you give into it.
I think the SPPT was for the APU. I think. What is it? Hover over that again. Yeah, you don't
APU.
need that. You don't worry about
Okay.
that. Adjusting that.
So this is well, I'm just saying this is probably just with the CPU in general. Power
Because
limit to it.
yeah, I remember the ROG Ally had just some weird power limiting things where, like, like when you're setting power profiles and it's like turbo 30 watts when you're plugged in.
Right. So my understanding is SPL is just what like you're giving to your CPU on a consistent basis.
Yep.
And then this, like, to over watt your CPU, it does it for 2 minutes up to 43 watts, and then it'll do it for like 10 seconds for
At that,
53
yep.
watts. And in
Because
those high stress situations
where it
needs
instantly needs some
power.
more juice. I wouldn't mess with putting those much higher besides default, because like I said, or I didn't say this actually, but like I was thinking, because of how short those extra sustained power limits are, it may trigger it at the wrong instance, then you'll see more swings in performance.
Throttle,
because it's gonna be like, whoop, okay, I'll need it, and then I don't, and now your FPS is gonna go all over the place if it doesn't do it exactly how it should. So I personally don't think that's worth it.
And then in terms of the XG Mobile
Chat, FYI, this is an ROG Ally.
Should I be overclocking that at all?
No.
No,
Yeah, I'd leave that, because if the numbers you told me are correct, you're probably CPU bound most of the time anyway, so you don't need to worry about overclocking the GPU. It really won't do anything. Your settings did look solid, but if you're worried about memory, by the way, you could always rock low textures. I know it looks like garbage, but low textures will significantly help your VRAM and RAM consumption.
Okay.
So
restart it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that will help you a good bit. But yeah, I'm just letting chat know it's a ROG Ally. This is you can think of the CPU as an equivalent to like is it 8 core or 6 core? Your CPU.
Let me see.
Click on that, and then just right click on that graph real quick. It's 8 core, I think, but change graph to logical processors. And now you'll be able to see each thread.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So yeah, it's an 8 core CPU. You can think of this like the mobile version of like a 7700. It's the handheld, yeah. And then he's got an external 3080 dock to it. So, and then once you reload, then we can go to the game as well. And somebody in my chat mentioned as well, if you ever want to see how much your APU is like taking in terms of memory, you go to your settings in the AMD software and then system, and there's a menu with it, I believe, according to chat.
I'll leave that open, and when we get in the game, we'll see if the APU is actually taking anything. I just feel like it should have been completely disabled if you're running the Nvidia, but I could be wrong. So.
Wait, what do you mean completely disabled? Like
Well, just the graphics side of it, using the integrated graphics.
Yeah.
I feel like it should be not using that at all if I'm using the XGPU. But
if anything, the only usage you should see on it is from the second display. If it's processing anything on the second display.
Yeah. Well, I'm playing off my second display, and I'm using the ROG Ally as my kind of other processes and all that kind of stuff. Do you want me to?
You go in an offline raid. Also, you're kidded. Holy shit! Why is everybody who I get on this series like absolutely locked in? My God,
22 kidded.
The level 22. Like, all right, this is crazy. This is crazy. But yeah, go in an offline if you want to do like streets or something. If you want to be more CPU bound, you can totally do that. Just keep in mind, offline with bots is kind of performant to online. It's not entirely accurate, but to ensure we have a stable scenario where you won't have to deal with the bots or worrying about them during testing, you can always turn bots off. There'll just be more GPU bound in that scenario, so we just keep that in mind when we're changing settings. So if you click there, you can switch that to none. Yeah, and then you just go for it. Somebody asked in chat, what PCI speed is that dock running?
I don't know what that even means, man.
How is it connected to the
Oh, how's
Ally?
it connected to the Ally? It's a proprietary connection they have on the ROG Ally. So this is the XGPU that marries to the ROG. It's their laptop and their ROG Ally, and it has a proprietary connection. I can't remember what it's called.
Is it
It's a really
Thunderbolt?
short cable. No, it's a really short cable, but it's proprietary. It's a pretty big setup. It takes up pretty much the top. I could bring up a picture online, maybe that'd be easier, or bring up the specs online.
I can look it up too. Also, you can always check via CPU-Z as well. If you have that installed, it's a really simple software. I can send you it right now.
Yeah, I did not have that installed. I'm pretty based out on the upgrades and stuff. I tried Nosy Bloaty one time.
Oh, well, yeah.
I heard that was a good thing to do. Try open up your RAM a little bit.
See, the thing is too, the reason, like with handhelds and stuff like that, I'm a little bit hesitant to debloat because you have a bunch.
Pretty needed, right?
Yeah, you have some software in there that's needed. So it's like,
no, my internet connection is not the greatest, so it's probably going to be a little laggy.
Yeah, they can't see the screen right now because I'm pulling up CPU-Z for you, the link to download. So,
are you going to need that for the specs, anyways, on the computer?
No, this is just to make sure like your GPU is connected properly.
Oh, gotcha.
So here it is. I'll send it to you. You can download it whenever we're done looking at the settings and stuff if you want, or you could go for it now. It's not a long download or anything. It's a very simple software. Okay, and then we'll switch back the screens here, chat. Whoop. Let's see. While you're doing that, I'm just gonna respond to chat. Oh, you got a little integrated overlay from AMD software. How sweet. Okay, that's actually nice. Says I've seen a Pestily video the other day where he had to turn off core isolation and gained a large amount of FPS. That's why that stuff's getting popular now. Okay. I tried it as well, gained up 20 FPS in offline streets rate and online shoreline. Yeah, it can help. But just keep in mind that your system's a little bit more vulnerable. You don't have full protection from Windows security, at least. But, you know, it's your decision. It does help. I think it was discussed, or was that... It was discussed in that Reddit post that also was talking about the hardware accelerated GPU scheduling Reddit thing. I think it was in there. That might have been memory integrity though, but I think they discussed it. Core isolation's a Windows 11 only thing, right? I thought it was in Windows 10 too. I thought it was in Windows 10, yeah. I thought you just had to enable it in BIOS, but what is this? Driver support 1?
This is not what you sent me. Did I download the wrong thing?
I've never seen that during the download.
Easy.
I've never.
I must have done the wrong one.
Gulp.
It's embarrassing.
Hold on, wait. Oh, I can get. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Yeah, get rid of that. I'll send you the zip file. I got it. Let me just send it in Discord. And then Discord will be like, oh, this might be are you sure you trust this? And it'll be fine. You can check it. I'm just pulling up the thing now. There we go. Just to make sure. It wasn't any... I have an ad blocker on my thing, so maybe I didn't see a weird ad on there or something. There you go. That's 100% the correct one now.
Outstanding.
You just have to unzip it and then run the install. You have to get the custom CPZ for your motherboard. No, you don't. No, you don't. What? That's not... No. I've used CPUZ on multiple different computers. There's some that have their own variants, I thought. Like, I know MSI has their own variant, I think.
Okay.
Boom. Okay. Let's see. Now go to the graphics section. See if that's in CPUZ.
Yeah. Graphics.
3080 laptop GPU. Bus width 256. Where does it say the PCI connection, chat? It's not here. Mainboard. PCI 4.0. Where's the by 4? It says by 4 right now, chat. I don't... Could that be an... That might be because it's a laptop GPU though, chat. It's not like a... It's not a default... It's not like a normal 3080. Yeah, make sure to completely delete whatever was installing there, by the way.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Make sure I go through there.
Yeah, terrific. You can get custom branded. Get your CPUZ merch. Terrific. But I think that's normal. As far as I know, that's normal.
I mean, there's no other way to hook up my XGPU.
Yeah.
I know you can get other ones that have like USB-C hookups and stuff, but this is made specifically for the ROG.
Let me look it up though, because some people are saying that
then,
the max is times 16 is all on. Laptop external GPU PCIe connection. Let's see. Link with. Do you have one too, Terrific? And the reason I'm looking it up is I want to make sure because you might have guessed I don't have much experience working with external dock GPUs. Ooh. Let's see.
That's the 4090, but this is the connection right here. I guess I'll just pull up one off of eBay.
3D graphics card. Okay. Oh, I forgot what that connection's called.
Yeah,
I've seen that before though.
Their own proprietary one. I don't remember.
Internal 3070. Okay. Let me see. Main D. Okay. God, could there be something other than Reddit posts that talk about this? My God.
I don't think I can ever find anything on it.
Yeah. I'm like, holy shit.
If you go to the ROG website,
Mhm.
but they're talking mostly about the 4090, but it has the same it's the same connection.
People are connecting 4090s externally.
Yeah.
To...
Yeah, they're like $2,000 though. They're super expensive.
Holy shit.
I mean, mine was $1,000.
Yeah.
3080 was. Sorry, language. Let me see. I just want to go to the ROG website. Yeah, it's right here.
Well, mobile parts, I believe, don't sometimes connect via the full by 16 bus width. Also, some external GPUs don't even connect by full 16 bus width. So,
yeah, this is the connector right here.
Yeah, that was the. We'll get rid of that software. I'll take you through and get rid of that soon.
Thanks.
And we need to get that out of there.
Yeah, that's funny.
Does it say what? As you scroll down in that, does it say built in? I want to see what link with it suggests.
Right.
Tech specs. Okay, USB-C. Yeah, gigabit LAN. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's the RG
Doesn't-
flow. That's what they hook up to.
Mm-hmm. I've seen that too, Corpse, by the way. I don't know why that's happening. I think that's a bug. I don't think that's a normal thing. I've tried messing with graphics settings to try to fix that. I can't see it. Yeah,
see
I don't.
anything on actual link speeds though.
No, I don't either. And I'm not seeing anything on my end. And when I'm looking through, super trustworthy Reddit sources. Let's see.
I don't even know where else to.
Data travel. Yep. Okay. I think it's by 4. I think it's supposed to be by 4. Everything I'm seeing is people have it connected by 4. Because I don't think that connector can support more than by 4. It's Gen 4 by 4. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's do that and keep moving then. Let's just leave it at that for now. And let's also, while we're here, let me get rid of that software for you. So go go to if you type program in your search bar, it should come up with add or remove programs. Find whatever that driver, I think it started with D. It was like, keep looking. Driver support 1, get rid of that. Uninstall. And that'll get that out of there.
Yeah,
No clue what that was, but
yeah, my fault. I just
no,
clicked on something.
no, you're good. You're good.
Tell old ladies get scammed,
Dude, unironically, my mom actually clicked on something like that one
Yeah,
time.
dude.
And I was like, Mom, no, you fell for it. No.
That's funny. Alright,
Anyway, yeah, let's go. Oh, it crashed. Okay, close
oh
that.
no. It did. Sorry to see you go. No, I don't want to reinstall it.
No,
It did just crash my game.
it did just crash your game, I think.
Oh no.
That's all right. Just restart it. Link speed's the same. Okay.
So I have
I'm not crazy for the link speed, right, chat? I mean, that looks right to me. I'm pretty sure that's how external GPUs function. Some lesser bus with. That crashing was from him installing that software, I think. That wasn't from anything else, Ergo. Were you saying something, Tato?
no, I was just telling you about my overlay up here. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
This is how I see my speeds and everything. I don't know.
Is
I know
that
you guys have the ones that are up here in the left corner, and I don't know what software that is or
that
how you-
GPU percentage up there? Is that for the APU? Or sorry, is that for like the CPU and
I believe
GPU?
I believe it's from actual GPU.
Go to the
because
task
I would go
manager
in
and
Task
see.
Manager.
Okay.
Yeah, it's matching my.
Yeah. Sometimes it
I'm
misreports
starting up
task
right now,
manager.
so-
So if you want, we could get some other software as well to manage and see, performance. The one that I use in my videos and stuff like that. If you would
Yeah,
like to
maybe
get
I'll
that set
do
up, we
that.
can do that. Yeah.
It does look like it's off a little bit, doesn't it?
I rarely, if ever, use that task manager for getting numbers ever because
Oh, okay.
it's
I know that
for some
temperature though, my temperature
Temperature's good.
is my CPU temperature. It's not
Yeah.
my CPU temperature.
yeah.
Which has been like in the 90s, like 90 degrees ish.
Your GPU?
No, my CPU.
Oh, okay. Damn, that is
So
pretty
that's my
spicy.
temperature. Yeah, it's hot,
Holy.
and I I have it ventilated pretty well.
Yeah.
But my GPU probably runs like low 80s, high 70s, something like that. I think.
It's probably from the extra power limit you have set up for the 2-minute and 10-second bursts.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, pop in. I'd go for probably the 6 one. I'm getting kernel heap blue screen of death when loading in with PMC, but as scavenging and play, I can't understand it. If you're having that blue screen specifically, BSG had a ticket that I got from one of my viewers back in August. If you're having that, I think I posted the email in Tech Talk, but I can post it again later. If you make like a help question about it, I can post it. I just have to go look it up again. They suggested making a 20 to 25 gigabyte paging file on a drive that is not the drive that Tarkov's installed in. That was their recommendation to fix that issue. So if you're having that overflow, make that 20 to 25 gigabyte page file, and that should fix that issue. Should. A little asterisk on that. I was from the support team. Max and the ally. That's what I'm thinking too, Marcus. Oh, Tarkov's about to kick me. There we go. There's an Asus 4060 Ti model with M.2 slot on it, and someone connected a 4090 on it with adapters as a second GPU. What? That's the most disgusting thing I've heard all week, honestly. What the hell? Yeah, I hope you don't mind the low textures, though, but it should help you a lot with your VRAM and RAM consumption.
I mean, if it helps, then... I mean, I really don't... Just some stuttering sometimes.
Yeah.
Honestly, for what I'm getting out of this ally, I'm really actually pretty
That's
pleased
impressive.
with.
Yeah.
It's I mean, obviously without the GPU, I probably wouldn't be able to run it, but
Right.
Seems to be doing fine. Okay, with the CPU portion of it.
Okay. And also, if you can, I know your overlay will kind of block it a little bit, but press tilde for me really quick.
Yeah. Hold on.
And then
All right, you're saying press what?
tilde, surrender, escape. A little like a...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have it right here. Yeah.
And then type FPS space 3. Okay, beautiful. Now that... The biggest thing that gives, if you see... oh, wait.
I'm gonna...
Uh-huh.
1 sec. There you go.
Okay, there we go. I think the VRAM budget is combining your GPU and your APU. It's not really reading that correctly. That was what I was going to use it for, but it also shows you the FPS too, in that as well.
Yeah, top in the corner.
So that'll be nice as well. Let me drink some water. If you pull up your settings too, we'll take a look at that again. Okay. That's good. You have the GPU headroom most likely to use, some more settings because you're almost certainly.
DLSS probably, or
Let's just do a quick check here. Are you running post effects right now?
yes, I am.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. Just as a quick way to check if you were GPU bound. Well, actually, we'll do it through the graphics instead. So go out of this menu real quick.
Okay.
And I just want to see roughly what you're getting FPS wise when you're just looking this way.
Yeah.
It's roughly 65, right?
Yeah. That's what
Okay.
it's showing them.
And now use DLSS, set it to quality. And if we see an FPS jump here, then we'll know you're GPU bound. But I'm assuming you shouldn't see one. I think you're CPU bound. Yeah. So you're definitely CPU bound in this case, which means that even though when you're looking at like your overlay and stuff, you weren't at 100% usage, I'm assuming there's probably a thread in there or 2 threads that are maxing out, and that's what's bottlenecking your system.
Okay.
And that's just how, I mean, I've talked about it before. That's how the render pipeline works. It's not going to fully utilize all threads at once, because if it did that, the latency for doing all those calculations and spreading them out would be kind of crazy. And then that's why it's like that. Now your settings are good, actually. It's pretty good settings for you, because there's not many that affect CPU bound cases. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's object LOD quality, which you have already turned down to 2.5, which is my recommended setting. 2 can help you a little bit more, but that's when like pop-in is really easy to see.
Yeah, I think I'd rather deal with the stuttering every once in a while than not being able to see far away.
Yeah. Let's
So would you
see.
suggest just using quality and just using my GPU while I can?
It can
Or
reduce. Well, what that does is DLSS is just an upscaler. So if you're in the stream, actually, I don't think you were, so I'll just say this again, just so you know. DLSS, FSR, they're both upscalers, so they render at a lower internal resolution and then upscale to your native resolution. So whenever you set, say, DLSS to quality, you're not looking at 1080p, you're looking at 66% of 1080p upscaled using DLSS.
okay.
So since you're at 1080p, I really don't recommend upscalers at that resolution because the quality can get kind of bad. And
Okay.
I'd
So if
rather
I was a 1440 or something, then it would be
more inclined
okay,
to use
probably.
it. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Because then you would probably start to get GPU bound in certain scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
Heard someone here knows how to fix the game. I'm trying. Everything else is solid. You shouldn't notice any CPU bound differences with overall visibility. So that's fine. If you didn't know, you probably watched the video on it since you have these settings set. But overall visibility is just for like distant, like out of bounds terrain and stuff like that. And I believe it actually correctly measures in like meters. So that's 1,500 meters. That's a kilometer and a half.
Okay, I got
So,
it. Yeah.
so yeah, that's completely fine. That's ironic. Somebody named Ally just asked in question if they should use upscaling with that ultra wide 1440. Yeah, you should go for it if you're GPU bound. Yeah. Reflex on, just so you know, I didn't do a good job of explaining this in the video. So like as a better explanation, what that's doing when you're using Reflex, it obviously is reducing latency, but it's attempting to sync up the workload that your CPU and GPU are doing so that like whenever your CPU is done preparing a frame, it instantly goes to the GPU to render and then put on your screen. So it delays the CPU workload a little bit, and then so that the second the CPU is done working on a frame, skips the render queue entirely and goes to the GPU. Because you can get to a scenario where like your CPU is bumping out frames, but your GPU is still working on a previous frame and it's not synced up. And that attempts to fix that.
So it'd be best to keep that where it's at then and utilize the GPU.
I would say so, but the boost, what that's meant to do is it tightens up those timings a little bit more, and it tries to correct any misbehavior with GPU clock speed. So when you're running that, I don't think it would mess with anything as far as your APU is concerned. But since you don't have to worry about your clocks misbehaving on your GPU, I would just set to on instead, just in case there's any weird behavior. It's better safe than sorry. And either way, you're still getting the latency benefits.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see. And then besides that, all your other settings are looking solid. Here, high quality colors fine. Your post effects are fine. As far as I can tell, you're just in a CPU bound scenario, which is then you get into like yeah, you're just kind of stuck. What do you normally get though? Like when you're playing online, what do you?
And there's times on customs where I'm at 120 frames.
Yeah.
And it's pretty consistent. And then there's other times where I'm stuck at 60. And that's ultimately what I wasn't sure if it was the VRAM. I don't know what's causing it, because if I could be at 100 frames all the time, that'd be great. I know in different situations it's going to be different, but to have such a large swing,
right?
I thought that maybe something might have been going on. That's kind of what I was coming to you for, was to see, because it plays good. I mean, I don't really have, especially for it being a handheld, I don't have any problems with it other than the fact that it's just such large swings in performance sometimes.
And that's just, those swings in performance are from when your GPU gets more headroom to run frames. Like when the CPU is not as pressured, then it can send frames to the GPU to render more quickly. So you get increased GPU usage, because then it can start doing more things because it's not as bottlenecked. When you start getting like, I'm sure on streets you get wide swings in performance based on where you're looking. And really the only things to control that, like I mentioned, object LOD quality, and then like binaural audio can have a slight effect. automatic RAM cleaner can have a very slight effect. And then at that point, you're looking at stuff like process lasso to control other tasks in the background, which may actually help you out. So you have an 8-core CPU. But I would want to make sure that process lasso isn't messing with any of your power plans, because I don't want that to affect that at all.
Right.
So it might be useful for, like, for instance, if you want to say, hey, Asus Armory Crate, here's a middle finger you're going to run on this one core, and then not bother my Tarkov experience, so that Windows doesn't have to automatically schedule where that process is going to run.
I typically keep Armory Crate. I don't normally use it, especially I just use the launcher, and that's probably why I had to install, because I'm not opening Armory Crate all that often. I don't know if I should be, but from what I hear, it's just it really bloats your RAM using Armory Crate, so I just try to keep it off. So maybe that would be something about going about it, just taking Armory Crate out. But I do like having it just for my other games. I don't really play any other games all that much unless I'm on the road, but
Right. We can take a look if you want then and see, like, your background processes and stuff like that.
yeah, that's typically. I mean, I figured after watching that CPU bound video.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
That's the sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
After watching that CPU bound video, my settings in game were going to be pretty close. So I just was thinking more about the background, or maybe,
Yeah.
I mean, if you had information on the AMD software, or just going through this kind of stuff, seeing what I should enable or disable.
All this AMD graphics software, you don't have to worry about it. This is all for the APU. All of this shouldn't have an effect on your GPU bound performance because you're using the Nvidia GPU.
Okay.
So if you have GeForce Experience installed, that's where we could look, and we can look at that.
Do you want me to stay in game? Would that be better?
Yeah, it's fine. You can stay in game. Yeah.
Okay.
Has he downloaded more RAM yet? No, not yet. Not yet. That's the next step. That's the next step.
I did see a video of a guy that put 32 gigs of RAM in his Ally.
Isn't it soldered though on the Ally?
It is soldered. He resoldered it in there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess you could send it in to people to do that, but
I
figured I'd talk to you first.
I don't know if that I'm sure that voids your warranty. So.
Oh yeah, it does. It definitely does.
I would not. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Let's see, GeForce Experience. You want the control panel or the experience?
Do GeForce Experience first. So I want to talk about something on that real quick. Luke, I'd probably say you get decent frame rate on most maps, but you're going to struggle on bigger maps like Streets, Lighthouse. Okay, let's see. So the one thing I wanted to ask. Oh wait. Oh my God, you might be a gamer. In your settings for GeForce Experience, do you have the overlay enabled?
No, I don't.
Oh my God, that's wonderful.
I don't think so. Yeah, I have it turned off.
Okay, because that can be a little bit of a performance hog. Scroll down real quick. Battery boost. What the?
No, that's when you're off. That's when you're off power. Like,
oh,
power.
Okay. Also, desktop notifications. Just get rid of reward is available. You don't need to look at reward is available. Most of the time, I do like personally with my setup. I like getting rid of GeForce Experience entirely because I don't use the overlay. I update my drivers manually, so I just
go to the website. And
no, I use NV Cleanstall for the external GPU driver or for GPU drivers, and that works great for me. But you will have to be a bit more picky with that because you have to make sure you have the right drivers for being on a non like what's the word, mobile PC, I guess you could say, on a laptop GPU. But this is good. This is fine. If you want to look at your control panel settings, most of them don't have much of an effect, but we'll still take a look at them anyway. It's always good to make sure there's nothing abnormally absurd in there either. But I'm glad you did have that disabled because that can eat up some performance, especially if you have shadow play on. Here I just want to check a couple things. Most of this should be fine. So that's good. High performance NVIDIA processor. Scroll down really quick. Okay. Or using DSR.
I
But
think it's, did you do a video of DSR?
I did, but
I
right
think
now
I did
you're
end up doing DSR.
right now you're not using it though because you don't have the resolution set in game. So you're not.
Whoa, so it's not doing anything for me?
It shouldn't be doing
So
anything.
what would I be at on my resolution in game?
Well, the ROGLI is
If I'm on-
1080p, right? And your monitor's 1080p.
Yeah, I'm 1080p.
So, like for example, if you went in game real quick, you would enable. Oh my god. You'd enable it through. So you're in full screen right now too, right? You just go to graphics and then screen resolution. After, oh sorry, I said the full screen first. My bad.
Okay.
And save that, and then go back in graphics, and now from here you see those higher resolutions.
Yeah.
Now you'll be able to set those, and that's when DLDSR kick in. So like you could select 1440p for instance.
Okay, where's that at?
It's at 2560 by 1440. Yep.
60 by 14.
Yeah, and that's when DLDSR should kick in.
Oh, it's got me going crazy. Ooh, that looks weird.
That does look weird. Is it scaling? I don't think it's scaling correctly. Oh, there it goes. It just took a second. Okay.
There, yeah,
And now
that's
you
right.
save. DSR does need full screen B, yeah. And then resume.
I don't know. That looks a little bit more
More shimmer.
like a lot more tearing. Like you may not be able to see it.
Yeah, no, because that's yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's having
I'll
issues
go
with
back.
G-Sync. If you have G-Sync enabled, might be issues
I
with
don't
that.
have G-Sync enabled because I'm using HDMI. Don't you need to use the DisplayPort for that?
Do you? I don't think you do. Do you need DisplayPort for G-Sync? Either way, though, that if it's causing increased tearing for you, it's probably a
Well,
frame
I
pacing
know.
issue. Because the Ally can have some frame pacing issues in general. I wouldn't
Yeah,
bother
I'd
with
have
it
to take
then.
that off. Okay. Oh, what would I just do that for?
Oh, go back in game first and lower the resolution, then turn it off in the control panel. Oh, it's gonna freak out for a second.
So 1920 by 10.
Well, Bozan, it's not the server per se. It's just what's happening in that server. It's not the server reducing your performance. Just like if there's a bunch of scavs spawned in, you'll naturally be at worse performance if you're CPU bound. Did you change it back to 1080p?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, now you can go back to your settings, switch to borderless, and then go to your control panel, and you can just uncheck DSR, and it should work. So you just go to DSR factors. You just uncheck that, and as long as everything else, it's good. Boom.
And then
Smoothness automatically disables itself. So then you can just hit apply. I have a 2060 Super, but DLSS is not supported. Do you know why? Do you have most up-to-date drivers and stuff like that? Because that's odd. Okay, and then scroll down again. And there,
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm a goner.
Sorry, I've been multitasking.
That did change my screen though. Turning that off a bit. Like,
Oh, it may have been applying that smoothness factor, regardless of the resolution.
I'm at 80 frames now.
But that's because you're looking. Keep that in mind too. You're looking at that direction. When you look back at this direction,
Oh yeah.
I'm a
Dang,
goner.
that's a huge swing.
dude, and that right there, and Wild, one of my mods, he knows this too because he also does benchmarking. That's what makes benchmarking this game a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, no
Because
matter where you look, it's just
That is,
different.
that is a whole nother. That's why people are like, why don't you test online? And I do on occasion, but it's like, even the amount of stuff that I loot while I'm gaming, the amount of times I open my inventory, if I hit escape, if I look in the wrong direction, it can all affect the performance. And I'm like, well, shit, I'm done. So,
Okay. I'll go back to the.
thank you, by the way, for the
control
recent follows. Appreciate it. Yeah, scroll down. Checking a couple of. You have low latency on ultra. Ooh, chat. No. It's not that bad, but just so you know, low latency mode. Do you remember when I was talking about like the render queue, stuff like that?
Yeah.
So, to explain, do you know about that? Because I don't want to just like talk my head off if you don't, or if you know about it.
No, I mean, I think it'd be helpful if you kind of
Okay.
explained it a little bit more.
Okay, so to put it simply, right? Long story short, the render pipeline consists of, to put it really simply, you have your CPU doing stuff. And your CPU is preparing to send all of the logic and everything that's done to the GPU for the GPU to then render a frame, right? Sends a little package, right? Now, if, say, the GPU is already working on something, you have this thing called the render queue. And so, say, if the CPU is done with a frame, but the GPU is still working on a previous frame, it'll put that new frame in the render queue instead of having the GPU then render it and put it out.
Okay.
And that can cause some latency.
Gotcha.
What low latency mode aims to do has 3 different settings: off, on, and ultra. And it's sort of like Reflex, but it doesn't have as much power as Reflex because it's doing it from the driver level and not from the game level, so it doesn't have as much privilege. And it has set numbers for the amount of queued frames it'll allow as a maximum. And off is, I believe, up to 3. On, for low latency mode, is just 1 maximum queued frame. And off is none.
Okay.
Or sorry, or not off. Ultra is none. So to recap, off is 3, on is 1, ultra is none. So when you have low latency mode set,
allowing anything to go into the queue.
it's not allowing anything to go in the queue ever. So if you set that to on instead, it may feel a bit more consistent when you're even playing more than just Tarkov. You only have off and ultra though. Huh. And to note to this to you as well, Reflex, when it's integrated into a game, if you turn it on in the game, it overrides this setting.
Right, okay.
Because Reflex is like low latency mode's big brother. So just it'll just take that instruction instead. Or it should, generally. So honestly, I'd recommend, since most games, you're playing Tarkov that has Reflex in it, I would just keep this at off. I mean, there's no real reason to worry about that when it's going to apply automatically in the game anyway.
That's why I was hoping to get on with you.
I talked about that earlier, Boson, but we'll be getting back to that soon. Also, yeah, Chad, if you're just popping in, I will be responding to messages. I'm just helping this guy out, so that's why I'm not responding as much. So this is all good. Power plant's completely fine. Shader cache size. Wow, I can't speak. Is fine as long as you have the disk space for it. That's okay. Threaded optimization on auto as well is exactly what I recommend for compatibility's sake. That's completely fine. So you have all this set. All right. Did you have anything set specifically for Tarkov, or did you just set it globally?
I can look real quick and see.
This is for Arena.
It should be global. Is this Arena?
Yeah. For me, Tarkov didn't have a... Oh, no, it's there. Okay. Just to make sure it's following that. Most of the time, I recommend people tweak on a program-by-program basis, but I'm just making sure you didn't have anything overriding it in here. Okay, it'll be bolded if it's changed differently. So, okay, you're good. You're all good.
Yeah,
that's fine. And 2, just as an image quality benefit, if you'd like to do this, if you go to, I believe, desktop color settings. Also, I gotta drink some more water. Hold on. I'm just recovering from being sick, so that's why I'm like, I'm lowering my voice a little bit. I'm trying to.
Yeah, you were sick on stream the other day.
Yeah. But and adjust desktop color. It's right under change resolution.
Yep, gotcha.
Where is it in here? Scroll down. Oh, it's not in this one. I always forget what tab it's in. Like, I don't know why. Hold on, let me find it. Might be in... Is it change resolution? It's in there.
Change resolution.
Mm-hmm. If you go to change resolution, scroll down. It's right above adjust desktop. It's right under display.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. And then scroll down. and then use
Use
Nvidia.
NVIDIA?
Yeah. And now the output dynamic range is set to full. And what this does is you can see like the description right there of that setting. So you can see like the range of color values.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So see how it says allow more detail in darker areas, dark and white areas of some content. That'll allow you, yeah, more color variance when you get that dark. So it'll have more deeper blacks and stuff like that, and deeper whites. So that's, I recommend doing that because I see a little bit of a difference with that too, and I prefer that.
Okay.
So,
And anything else you
that's all. That's completely
change?
fine. All that's fine.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, I appreciate. See, no problem, man. You're good. You're good. I'll be responding to stuff eventually, so don't worry. Now that that's set, can you just go to the bottom right for me real quick? Or sorry, and then move to the little arrow right there. Little, yeah. I just wanted to see what was open in the background. You've done a good job in removing most of it. That's fine because
XG Mobile.
Yep.
Discord.
Yep.
Task Manager.
Yep.
This is Armory Create audio mode. It's another thing. I don't know if Tarkov audio is just terrible, but I'm not sure if I should have this.
It is terrible. That's how buddy.
It's super loud, so I'm able to hear footsteps pretty easily. So I guess I'll keep my audio how it is, I suppose.
That's okay. Yeah.
Other than that, I don't really. I think I took off the majority of like programs that would run off of startup and stuff.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And this is Windows 11, so I had to go through each one individually and do it, which is kind of a time dog. But
also, I want to put an FYI out to chat, just because there's a lot of new people who are coming in. This is not like a typical desktop. This is a handheld device. This is an ROG Ally, so that's why I'm being a bit more conservative when talking about power, and things of that nature. So if I'm doing some things that seem a bit non-conventional when we're talking about this, keep that in mind. And also, if you do want help, post something in the home forum, in the help forum channel on our Discord. It's linked, first link in the description below. You just choose a link or choose a role in role requests, and then get in the Discord. You can post in the help forum, and then we'll get back to you at some point. And then if you want to get a chance to get in here, PC Sherpa live queue channel, just type a quick message in there explaining your situation, and I'll pick you out at random. I don't know how many people will get through because this is a very special case, so we spent some more time on this, but we'll see. We'll get there when we get there. Okay, that's all good.
I am extremely grateful for getting on this. I do appreciate it.
Oh, of course, dude. Of course. No, I heard your case. I was like, this is gonna be dope. We gotta see how this performs. I want to see.
I figured because whoever I talk to is always like, "You're running that off of a handheld." I'm like, "Dude, it works though."
It does. Yeah. Well, you have. Like, people are always like, oh, it probably doesn't have that much powerful GPU. You don't have a 3080 or
right.
But you have a external GPU, and the only thing that's holding you back, you have an 8-core modern, though it is, like for a handheld, it's still an 8-core CPU.
Right. It works.
It works. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, it's. People are like, no way.
At work, yeah, I have friends at work, and they come and look at it, and they're like, oh, it actually plays pretty good. And like, obviously, Streets is tough.
Yeah, well, Streets is tough for people who have $1,500 PCs, so it's not like.
And but customs and even woods, I get over 100 frames pretty regularly on it with the GPU CPU combo that I have. So, I mean, it works. I was just hopeful to find some way of optimizing Tarkov since they won't do it themselves.
They're working on it. I do know they're working on it. I also too, I put in a ticket for the vaulting. I don't know if you saw my video about vaulting and the performance impact from that, but
I saw it popped up on my feed. I didn't watch it yet though.
That one, if you watch that, I did put in a ticket. I had a back and forth with the support team a little bit, and they're working on it too. So so that's good to hear. But something I'd recommend, because I know there isn't, like, I don't want to lead you on. The best thing that I'd recommend right now, if you want to try to squeeze out some more performance in your system, is I'd use Process Lasso. I have a video up on it not to just push you towards my video, but I have a video up on it. I explain each one of the settings so you know what you're changing. And specifically in that, to warn you directly, I would recommend if it tries to force any power profile, have it set to whatever power profile you have set default in Windows. So whatever it's set at, keep it at that. Don't change that at
Talking
all.
about my TDP, right?
So like, let me actually, if you look, actually I'll just share my screen on Discord and I'll show you real quick. Hold on, let's see. Oh no, Discord's actually having a shitty time. I'm gonna take a screenshot instead. But let me pull it up real quick because I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now, and not, my encoder is not having a good time. But so when you open up Process Lasso in the options section, you should be able to see it on my stream. There's a section for power, and then you have like a start Process Lasso with power profile. I'm going to take a screenshot for you real quick.
Okay.
There we go. And then here, there we go. I'm going to take this, send it to you. And this, make sure this is set to none. So there's no preference. It won't control the power profile. It'll just have it set to whatever you have it set to by default. And here's the image so you can see it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I had to pull it up on my phone.
So yeah, I'd recommend
start process lower power for none. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, so make sure like there's no like it's not trying to force anything on you. And then from there, then you can use it as I discussed in the game, where it's like, okay, let's put this task on this one core. You know, like if you have any armory crate stuff in the background, you can move it. Yeah, so
you can move to each core.
Yeah, so like for example, with my CPU, right, I have a 13600K. I have all those E cores. And say with Process Lasso, if I'm like, hey, let's say I have some like RGB software like Corsair IQ or some crap like that. I'd be like, okay, let's put IQ on my E cores. Done. Don't got to worry about it anymore because it's only scheduled on the E cores. I don't use it that much. It'll do all of its stuff on there, and it won't interfere with my gaming performance.
Outstanding. Okay.
So
yeah,
you
I'll definitely do that then.
Yeah, you don't have E cores. But you still have 8 cores, and that's
right.
Your game won't be bottlenecked on all 8 cores. So then you can control what tasks are where, so it doesn't interfere with Tarkov as much.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that then. That sounds like it's going to help out a ton.
Yeah, I've had people get substantial improvement by doing that, and it's contrary to what you'll see most of the time on like YouTube guides about it, because some of they're like set the game to be high priority. And then disable hyperthreading, and then put the memory priority up and the IO priority up and shit like that, when in reality it's much better for you if you control other tasks that are interfering, because you're solving the root of the problem then.
Okay.
Instead of just having Tarkov scheduled at high priority, it's like giving it a first in pass line, like first in pass line, what the hell? First in line pass. And then he's the only person in line. And then sometimes occasionally another person walks up and then they get in line occasionally. If you control that other person when they get in line, it'll help you a lot more than just constantly giving that guy the first in line, because eventually that task is going to have to go somewhere. And if you control that through Process Lasso on where that second guy goes, it's a lot more beneficial.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely. As soon as I hop off of here, I'll go ahead and hop on that.
Awesome. And yeah, and feel free to let me know if you have any questions or anything.
I'll message you and I'll let you know how it worked out. Or
Yeah.
I'll send you some screenshots, see if it changed anything for me.
Awesome. Yeah, that sounds good, man. That sounds like a plan.
Right. Cool.
I hope it helps.
Well, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think that's pretty much all we can do.
Yeah. Yeah, it pretty much is. I don't want to like keep leading you in hoops, you know. I want to. It's a special case too, so I'm not going to recommend like crazy Windows deep-loading. You know, I'm keeping it simple so you don't have to worry about anything breaking as far as compatibility is concerned or anything like that.
Right. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, we're not going to go crazy, because if you go too far, you're going to be like, oh shit, I messed up my... And there goes Armory Crate. and then you're like, oh, whoops. So yeah.
Well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I think just some of the minor adjustments that we made are going to help out a lot. So
I hope it does, dude. Yeah, keep me posted.
for
Not a
sure.
stranger, just let me know.
Yeah, I'll message you after I do the lasso. I'll go ahead and send you a little message and let
Sure.
you know how it worked out.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, cool. Thanks,
All
man.
right. Yeah, of course. Anytime, man. All right. You have a good one, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that was huge W. That was a huge W. That was awesome. That was awesome, chat. Dude, being able to see, dude, people underestimate handhelds, man. They underestimate handhelds. That handheld probably beats the shit out of some people in here's PC. I'm gonna be honest. Especially with the external GPU. That's crazy. It's crazy. Good stuff. W for Potato in the chat. He's awesome. That was cool. That was cool. We'll see if he messages me by the time the stream's up. And we'll see. So as an FYI chat, we're gonna pull the next one in just a second. I just want to let you know, for starters, we are streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now on both, so you can choose your favorite platform if you want. And if you want to join the queue for PC Sherpa Live, I have a channel in my Discord saying like PC Sherpa Live queue. If you just post a message in there with a brief description of your problem, you'll be in line. We're not going to get to everybody in there for the stream. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy, Arrow. That was insane. We're not going to get to everybody today, but the good thing is, every Sunday I do this, so you know you'll be in line if you're there again on next Sunday. I'll be doing it every Sunday to try and help people out. Yeah, make sure to join the Discord. Just choose a role and then go to that channel, post in there. And then if you don't get in, also Nathan, I'll answer your question in a second. If you don't get in, you can do the help forum, and then we'll respond to you at some point too. You can make your own post, put in your screenshots, discuss everything. So yeah. I want to see broke ass bitch, by the way. Bitch. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's see. I just want to see what you said. Fresh build, fresh Windows installed, drivers installed. You have a 7800X3 4080 Super. Varies from 130 to 40 in the same. I would definitely post your settings in the help forum, and somebody will be able to help you out. Or we might pull you. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let me see what messages we got in there, chat. Let me pull that up. Let me see what we got. So we have who should we pull? That's probably, I mean, yeah, if you're building fresh, I don't know. You could wait at this point. It's going to be a couple months. Yeah. It's still a really good $350 for that CPU is still crazy wild. That's I mean, it's wild, you know. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out who we should pull in. So we got, let's see, anything else I can do to max out performance? A good computer running 50 frames max on streets. Friends lower end PCs are running 65 plus. That might be interesting. Chat, do you guys want to check that out? See the lower end PC. That I've seen that message a lot, so I'm actually kind of interested in seeing if we can fix that. Let me message this guy. Hold on. But yeah, like I said, if you want to be in line, make sure you post in the Discord in that PC Sherpa live queue. Let me get some of the drink real quick. Make sure you stay hydrated, chat, and make sure you stretch. I'm gonna stand up real quick. Put the mic. Whoa, that was my chair. Put the mic up real quick. Do some stretching. You got 9900K and a 1660. Not having too many problems, to be honest. That's good. That's good. Streets might be an issue for that, but besides that, with the 9900K, Streets and Lighthouse, besides that, you should be alright. Maybe some frame rate issues, but not that much. Double my friend's FPS on Streets the other day, he forgot to turn on XMP. Dude, you know, sometimes you gotta check the little things, you know? It's the little things, the simple things. Yeah, Anks, that's what I was thinking too. Do you have any thoughts on resizable bar? Ooh. I made a video series. If you guys saw like the memory leak series that blew up a little bit on my channel, in that one I discussed like the memory allocation that I was seeing, and then I went and tested resizable bar and saw there was a difference. And I want to retest this at some point over the next month or so. But I saw that forcing resizable bar on via NPI, NVIDIA Profile Inspector, was a much better way to do things, and it gave you much better VRAM and RAM allocation than if you just have it on and not force it. I need to do, you know, my testing again this wipe to see if that's still the case. But just keep in mind, you know, I'm in spring break right now, so I'm gonna be trying to push out some more content. But generally, I'm still a student in college, so you know, I'm trying to figure out how to space my time. So eventually, I'll get to it. It's just gonna take me some time because I want to do it right. So 3 years, oh my god. You know the most common fix for DLSS not being supported with the 2060 Super at drivers. Make sure drivers are up to date. DDU them. Push them in again. If it's not support, like that's weird. It should 100% automatically support it. So I'd check your drivers. Make sure you're installing the right ones. I had a client the other day with a regular 8700, 16 gigs of RAM, and an old 980 Ti. Whew. Managed to get it to run Streets 75 FPS 1080p. That's pretty impressive. Was that offline or online? That's got to be some big debloating right there. That's a massive amount of debloating. Yeah, sometimes pre-built, oh, very rarely. Most of the time they're fine with it now. I don't know what that was. But most of the time, it's enabled by default. For when they're building their PCs, they'll go and make sure it's enabled. It can hit that FPS though, Marcus. Just depends on where they're looking to. Yeah, definitely needed. So when you asked, or so when you said that it's my CPU 3200G is taking my FPS, is there anything I can do about it apart from upgrading the CPU itself? A lot of the stuff that I was talking about with the ROG Ally guy would apply to you too. Process lasso, controlling processes in the background, lowering your object LOD quality, stuff like that is what you can do for the most part. It's not a ton of stuff though, especially settings wise. There's not much scaling. I made a video about it showing the scaling, and it's not that much. Still no response from this guy, so we might have to choose another candidate instead. So he hasn't replied yet. Sit back down here. Okay. Let's see. Let's try to pick somebody else real quick. Oh, Brady, that's awesome. W. Huge W's I can do in the server now. That's awesome. Don't have to call anymore. Huge win. Where's the... Oh, Sherpa. There it is. W. Holy shit. Let's see. I think most of the issues I'm having with RAM, even 32 gigs give me issues unless I restart the game often. Automatic RAM cleaner should fix that entirely. As long as you're hitting escape intermittently on occasion. Let's see. I'm going to check. Let's see. Don't know computer specs, would love to find out and not run the game at 40 FPS. Should we? Oh, that's, hey, this guy doesn't know his specs. It's like a mystery box, chat. Let's try the mystery box. Hold on. Any suggestions? Automatic RAM cleaner, low textures. Probably still CPU bound, but the memory is going to be an issue too. So, if you ever try to load in after you do that, low textures and everything like that. Tatted, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Let me type this real quick and I'll finish responding. Hold on. It's usually a very bad spec. Yes, but hey, it's like a little, you never know. Hey, sometimes they buy a pre-built and it's solid. I would assume that setup does lag a bit, Slink, but I'd recommend, like I said, automatic RAM cleaner, reducing your background tasks as much as possible, and if you get in, then I'd see like your VRAM consumption, your RAM consumption, and if you're maxing out on both and you're having issues with that, you might want to try setting up the page file in that case. Like if you're really maxing out on both, then I'd go for the page file. I would go for it at that point, because I don't want you to get any blue screens from any issues. Generally, I don't recommend making page files all the time, but in that case, I'd say go for it. How do I convince my dad on a 6-hour drive to Micro Center? Good question. Get me on the phone with him. No. No. I don't know. Is it worth it then? Is it worth it then? 6 hours? I don't know if that's worth it then. Well, it just, with your system, Nathan, if you're trying to load into Streets is extremely memory hungry. So for some people, if they have like blue screen issues, BSU is advising them to up the page file. I don't recommend it generally, but in this instance, you're probably going to be running into memory issues, and it would likely help if you add that page file in case, to make sure you don't crash. Especially you have 6 GB of VRAM and then you have 16 GB of RAM. It's going to be rough. Automatic RAM cleaner might be a lifesaver though, so test it once with automatic RAM cleaner first and see. Dude, neither of them have responded yet. Neither of them have responded. We're gonna wait an extra minute or so, and if neither of them respond, I might just pull from chat if you guys are here. If one of you wants to come on stage, we'll just do it like that, because I need to do this. What? Oh my god. I have 975k. Where's the other money? Is it in here? Oh, there it is. Ooh, sorry guys. Ooh. Even at 1400K at 6 GHz and DDR5 8000, Streets is CPU bound on Streets at 4K at times. Actually, I know it's the CPU bind is crazy on that map. But you have a 4090 probably with that setup, so I'm not surprised you're still CPU bound in that case. I'm here if you want to check out my first world problems. I'd be totally down. Okay. Oh no. What is a page file? So essentially, you can think of the page file as memory that is, how should I say this? Emergency memory. It's not really emergency because it's still used sometimes, even though your RAM's not filling up. But if your RAM fills up, then it will spill over to your paging file. Let's see. All right, I like their names. Let's bring in broke ass bitch. And then also Robert, if you're next, just post in the Discord too. If you're in the Discord, let me know. Let me see, broke ass bitch. If you want to DM me, is DMing on Twitch still a thing? If you want to DM me or just say your Discord username, I'll find it in the server and I'll bring in. I'll join. Okay, all right. An extension of RAM. That's a good way to put it. An extension of RAM, yes. That CPU bind is going to be rough. Dude, there's so many people I want to pull in for this. Like, I wish I could split myself in two and then have two people doing it at the same time. How's the PC Sherpa doing today? Really good, Peace Stones. We've only helped one person so far, but that's because it was an ROG ally. It was a special case of a handheld device. So I wanted to... we spent some extra time on that, so... Midnight Trains, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. Appreciate it. The Discord, by the way... Oh, Nordic, thank you for the follow. If you... Yeah, get it out. If you want to join the Discord, it's the first link in the YouTube description. And do I have it in the Twitch description? I thought I did. Yes, I do. The Discord is also linked in the Twitch description. So you can go ahead and join in there and hop in. Let's see. But it's doing really good. Peace Stones, welcome in, dude. Is there any way to fix the shadow flickering problem? I suddenly have that problem now. Nothing fixes it except for doing like 4 times super sampling. Obviously, that kills performance. I've been seeing the same... Wait, shadow flickering. Oh, I thought that was grass flickering for a second. Well, yes, there is a way, I think. So, I described this like a little bit in a different stream. DLDSR can help with that. But the thing is, as well, it depends on the CPU, but generally, yeah. But Arab, your CPU probably doesn't support anything higher than that. No problem, Slink. That's what we're here for, dude. Anytime. But you can think shadow flickering is partially an issue because if you're running on, say, low shadows, you have like let's paint with the stash, right, chat? So let's say hypothetically, right? Let's get some. This is the shadow right here, okay? So when you're on low shadows, right? I'm a goner. Or let's say this is high shadows. I ran out of Slicker's bars. Okay, there we go. This is high shadows right here, right? So if you have a shadow that, this is very exaggerated, 3x3 pixels, right? But the flickering comes from the resolution of the shadow, sort of like switching between the shade and not shade, right? So let's say this is not shaded, this is not shaded, this is not shaded, this is not shaded. But then that changes sometimes, like this is shaded again, then this is not shaded, then that's shaded, this shaded, that's shaded, this shaded. And when all those, because it's a lower resolution, that looks more jarring when you're further away because it's not as high of a quality of shadow, and that's going to switch more frequently. If you're at a higher quality shadow, right, then you have more pixels that you'll be able to swap out from, and so you'll see that flickering a lot less because there's more total pixels to swap out, right? So it'll be less evident to see. You're in Discord waiting room? Oh shit, okay, it's my bad. I got distracted. Okay. Who doesn't put the bolt in the middle though? What do you want me to... do you want me to pull up the paint? I'll pull out the paint. I'll pull out the Windows paint. Don't make me. Don't make me. All right. Let's do this. Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Pretty good. So, what were your specs again? You have it in the profile picture. I see that.
So I have a 7800X3D, 32 gigs of DDR5 6000, and 4080 Super.
Okay. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty good. So what was your issue? Like frame time and consistency, or?
Not so much that. I mean, that is an issue at times, but my main issue is just seeing if there's anything that I can do to kind of stabilize my FPS a little bit, because on streets, I get swings anywhere from like 40 to like 130 FPS.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Sure. Let's do it. Do you have the game open?
No, not yet. I have the launcher open.
Okay, go for it. Open it up, and then whenever you have it open, you can start sharing your screen.
Right.
Somebody just gonna respond to chat real quick. So sitting in rating room gets access to a need to donate. No, not necessarily. We just actually, one of my mods made a role so people will be able to screen share when I bring them into this channel now. You don't have to wait in the waiting room. You just post in PC Sherpa live queue, and that's just like the queue. I'll pull people in from that general pool of people who put a message in there. And then, yeah, we'll probably get through this and then one more, probably. That depends on how long this takes, or maybe two more if they're quick. So you can sign up for that or post in the help forum as well in the Discord. Make a post in there too. If you ever saw the PC Sherpa forum or the PC Sherpa form, that is specifically for the video recording. That's not for this. Those are two separate things that I was doing. So, okay, let's take a look here. Oh, okay. Actually, it could be worse. Could be better. There's a couple things. Scroll down. Oh, okay. We got some adjustments. You said you had the 7800X 3D too, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you had a 4080. Because we're going on streets, you have 16 gigabytes of VRAM, which should be fine for most maps at high textures. But because we're going on to streets, I would go to medium. So switch on. Now don't change it there though. Just switch on the lower texture resolution mode. Because what that'll do is just for streets, it'll lower the texture quality by one like notch.
Okay.
So like, you know, high will be medium on streets, and then if you went to medium, it'd be low on streets.
Right.
So that'll be good. I do not believe you need a restart for that to take effect either, so that should be fine. And then everything else we can change in game. So you can go ahead and load in. We'll lock it in.
All right. Load into a scav or?
I would do. Oh my god, Blueberry. I I would do an offline PMC. It'll be more GPU bound in that case, but that way you won't like die mid testing. Then do none, and that'll be super consistent. You won't have to worry about anything. We'll just keep in mind that you'll be generally more GPU bound in that case. So go ahead and go for it whenever you're ready.
Okay, I don't have a kit on. Does that matter? Do I need to bring a gun?
No, no. Unless you want a picture-in-picture scopes, but
that's all right.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm just catching up on chat. What's your recommendation for fixing stuttering? I'm still trying to fix stuttering when I speak. But in game, there's a lot of factors to it that can like influence when you stutter. It's not just like change this setting and fix it, because you got to consider like how much RAM are you using, how much VRAM are you using, are you hitting any of those caps? And if you're not hitting those, you can avoid that with stuff like automatic RAM cleaner, lowering textures. If you're not hitting those, then the next thing is like, okay, am I being CPU bound? Is there any like CPU bound issues with that? On a single core, control some background tasks. That will help marginally with stuttering as well, depending on what's in the background. And then at that point, a lot of it is just on the game, because you will have streaming in of textures can have an effect depending on where you're looking. If you're loading in a new area, scavs spawning in can cause a stutter. For God's sakes, the airdrops when they spawn in cause stutter. I don't know if you guys have been in the stream when that happens, but that's always awesome. Also, welcome, Rio. Good to see you. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Rio, that's a good idea too. Remind me to mention that. Oh my god, it's so smooth. Is this... Oh, 1440p 60. Okay. I was like, oh my god, this is like buttery smooth. Okay. Let's go to... I tend to benchmark in like the, you know, the like center street next to Lexos, that big street.
Okay.
Just because then you are like in the center and you see a lot of things when you're over there.
I think that's Primorsky.
Yes. Yeah, like the really large street. The main street, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Bring back the hatchet run meta? No. I was there for when that happened. Don't bring that back. Do not bring that back. That was awful. Granted, that's when I got into the game, so it's a bit of a nostalgia factor, but I don't want people shoving more tech-light GPUs up their ass. And then just go to the right here. Just avoid the mines. Good old times, not good old times. How do I apply for this? It's in my Discord. There's a channel for it, and you can also put it in a help forum post too. And I can apply to that at some point as well. Okay, this is good. This FPS is crazy, but this is because it's offline. And with no bots as well. Yeah. What I want to see real quick, because I know generally, based on the settings you showed me there, you're CPU bound. Even though you're at 1440p, your settings suggest that. Here, you're probably GPU bound though, so if you see any weird fluctuations or decreases in performance when we change settings, just keep in mind that's probably not going to happen in online, especially when you're on streets. But there's some things you can do to improve the visual quality while putting more load on the GPU, making it a more balanced system, and then hopefully, if all things go well, get a little bit of performance boost as well from some of the things we'll change in there too. So yeah, let's look at your settings real quick. This is fine. We'll talk about only use physical cores later. FOV is fine. It's personal preference. Does have a slight impact on performance, but also no. I don't know if this is common knowledge, but I haven't tested this wipe. As far as last wipe was concerned, the higher FOV you play at, the closer distance PMCs will despawn. This is after like 300 meters or so, so it only affects you on maps like woods or like shoreline maybe, but keep that in mind too.
Interesting.
And that also plays in, it's not just FOV, it's the next setting I was going to talk about too on this tab, which is object LOD quality. So the lower object LOD quality you have will also affect that distance as well. I believe it's in 50-meter chunks past 300 meters. I wasn't able to get the exact distances back then. I got to retest it at some point. But if you do a lot of sniping, keep that in mind as well. That setting can be like one of the few that reduces CPU-bound performance, though. So that's a perfect place to have it, in my opinion.
Okay.
If you ever do snipe, though, you can bump that up a little bit to make sure you see people at range. Overall visibility is fine. The TAA thing, you will have a lot of GPU headroom with the 4080 on streets. So if you want, you could run TAA High. That's what I run, and I have a 3070 Ti. And I like how that looks a lot. You can go and check it yourself too if you want to see. Right now, they're almost certainly GPU bound, but you know what? Actually, how's that look, by the way? I'll ask you that first.
Yeah, it looks great.
It looks fine. Okay. It's still TAA, obviously, but I think it does a better job slightly. And then I want to actually test real quick to see if your CPU or GPU bound. Normally, I do this through MSI Afterburner. I'm done. But instead, an easy way for you to do it is right here, switch DLSS to quality. And then just go in. So, Chad, as you can see right here, that's actually crazy. I didn't expect that. That's insane. Okay, so your FPS didn't change. With DLSS... Did it?
I mean, just a second ago, it was at like 195.
Oh, switch it back. Let's see then. It's hovering around like 185.
Yeah.
If you were GPU bound, though, it should have a bigger effect. Switch it back to off. Let's see.
Yeah, about the same.
About the same. It's easier to tell, you know, if you have MSI Afterburner, like the stats that I have on my screen, because then you can just see the GPU usage and CPU usage. You can see it in Task Manager too, but it's a bit less accurate in Task Manager. So I'm assuming here right now you're probably CPU bound, because DLSS should improve your performance if you're GPU bound, but it didn't really go anywhere. You would see a pretty big jump if you were actually GPU bound.
Okay.
So, with that being said, that means we have more room to improve your visual fidelity instead. So, first thing I would do at this point is I'd go down to anisotropic filtering. You have the GPU room to headroom to do it, so just set it to on. The second you set this to on, you should probably see the difference, and if you don't, I can point it out. You see the floor. If you have that, like you see like the what is that, like trolley lines or whatever on the road right there?
Yeah, these guys.
If you look further in the distance too, you see how clear they are right now?
Yeah.
If you go back, turn it off, look at the difference.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So anisotropic filtering controls how textures look when you're not directly facing them. So by having that on, it drastically improves how textures look, especially at further distances. It looks a lot better. If you're ever GPU bound, you can set it to per texture instead, and that's like a less intensive version. I'd say it's about 80% as good too. So if you're ever GPU bound, you could probably set it to that instead of forcing it on.
Okay.
But yeah, that helps a lot with how the game looks. And then as well, this is personal preference, so it's okay if you don't do this. I love having HBAO on max performance instead of off. Because once you set it to HBAO to max performance, do you see, of course, the sun goes away the second you set it to that. Okay. But that's horizon-based ambient occlusion. And essentially, to cut out all the extra crap, it's shadows just like around objects or around like the corners of walls and stuff like that. Really like subtle detail shadows. So like if somebody is, say, attempting to hide in a corner, and they're hiding on that corner based on like their skin's blending of the texture or whatever, blending of the darkness. If you have HBAO set on at least max performance, you could say if you want to walk to like a corner, like a wall somewhere, anywhere, you should be able to see it if you set it on versus off. Thank you, by the way, for the subs. Appreciate it, guys. So like, yeah, that should work right there. It's subtle, but you should see it there. So you see like the creases?
Mm-hmm.
If you set back to off, there should be no shadowing there whatsoever. It'll look a lot more flat. And especially when it's connected to the ground as well. See that?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if you...
never knew what that did.
Yeah. That's what that controls. And if you set it... The higher you set it, the more intense, obviously, it is to run. But also the more intense those like shadows become. So you could set it to like... Yeah, go for it. See what it looks like. It also blends it better, too. I forgot to mention that.
It's less drastic of a change.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Obviously, that's a lot more intensive, though. So you could say, fine, whatever works for you. But max performance, you know, it's not that heavy. And it's your call. Whatever you like.
Oh, yeah, that took off like almost 20 FPS.
Yeah. You won't see that same change, though, in online because you're CPU bound then. So you could set it high performance. Yeah, sure. That should work. Give you a bit more image quality on it. I personally like it a lot, so that's why I mention it. Next, trying to think here. Let's go back to those settings again real quick because I want to check something else too. Okay, on, reflex is on, awesome. To explain to, do you know what high quality color does?
I have no idea.
Okay. It's very subtle, and it's very hard to like tell. But if you ever notice when somebody's, say, like shining a flashlight on a surface, or if a light's hitting a surface, there's like these, I don't know how to call it, but like bands or like gradients of like light intensity. So like you can think of it kind of like Minecraft. It's like as like you get further away from a light source, it just like gets lower and lower light, but it's blocky as it gets lower. High quality color attempts to smooth out that transition. So when you check that, it's subtle to see, but if you ever shine flashlights, the transition between the bright and dark parts of like the flashlight beam should be easier to see. Or like it should be more blended and not as like what's the word? Black and white, I guess, you know what I mean? It's not as drastic of a change. Why didn't they
so what a
Oh, sorry, go ahead. No, I was just looking at chat, sorry.
Okay, so like, do you see on the top of the aspect building over there?
Yeah.
Those rails, how they're kind of like freaking out?
I was looking at that as well. So here's the thing, and this is going to be your call if you want to do this. I don't know, did you see, this sounds very stupid. Did you see the second episode of my PC Sherpa thing?
I've seen most of them, but
okay.
To be honest, like all of the different options that you go through are kind of overwhelming to me.
Yeah, no, that's fair. So I would there's a way to fix that. But it requires, and this is something you have a lot of GPU headroom. Right now you don't, because we're in an offline raid. There's a lot more pressure on the GPU because the CPU doesn't have as much work to do. Somebody said, silly you can't fix Tarkov. I'm gonna try, god damn it. You might have heard of this if you've been looking up like a lot of optimization guides and stuff like that. Have you heard of DLSS?
Yeah, okay, yeah. I did see that actually, and I kind of played with it a little bit, and I got to the point to where I was like running the game in 4K. And the problem with that was like in the beginning of the raid the performance was fantastic, but after a few minutes my VRAM was completely capped out, and then I started getting huge frame drops. So I haven't tested it too much, just a tiny bit, but a little bit. And that's okay. We don't have to go over that. I can rewatch that that video to mess with that more.
Yeah, and just keep in mind too then, if your VRAM's capping out, then in that video too, whenever you go back, you can combine, and it's really stupid, but it does work. You can combine DLSS and DLSS.
So upscale it and then downscale it?
Yes. You upscale it and then downscale it and then upscale it again. And that combination, when you go through that, like if you use, say, there's an option for 1.7x times scaling for DLSS. So you do that, and then you use DLSS, and that brings you down to 66% of that resolution. So you're roughly 12% higher than your base resolution, and so it's a little bit more intense, but at the same time, you're going to get, because DLSS has its own anti-aliasing solution, those bars over there should become extremely stable with that combination.
Okay. Yeah, I can try that later, or I can turn it on right now if you want me to. That's up to you. I don't want to take too much time away from other people.
It would be pretty quick if you said it. I can show you. It won't take too long. Won't require you to restart your game or anything. So yeah, if you go to your Nvidia control panel.
Nvidia?
Control panel, yep, right there. And then, yep, right there. You go to that, yep. Check 1.7x, boom, done. And then apply. And then to have it set in the in game, once you get back in game, to have it set, you just go to set it to full screen. Also, I'm about to sneeze. Oh, never mind. Okay. So you set to full screen, and then screen resolution. Let's see. Is that the one, chat? Do we know if that's right? I think that is the right one. Yeah. And then go in first with just that before we turn on DLSS. Yeah, the performance actually, yeah, it just crapped itself. But you see, like, the bars over there aren't flickering nearly as much, if at all,
just
now.
A tiny bit at, like, the very farthest points. But yeah, it's way better.
And now we're going to roll that back. Oh, that's doing a little bit, but that's from trying to reconstruct. Now we're gonna try on DLSS on top of this. Now we're gonna go backwards again. So you turn on
Okay.
DLSS, yep, at quality, and then boom, and this is what people run at. Because now you're using the anti-aliasing from DLSS on top of the what's the word? The super resolution.
Okay, so with super resolution turned on, I went from like 185 to like 115 frames, and then
Yep.
turning on DLSS quality brought me back up to about 160.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably be around like, I don't know if this is like a direct comparison. Normally in raid I was getting about 130 at the highest point.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll be somewhere around 100 or so, 110, something like that.
The only reason why that wouldn't be comparable is because of the differences in CPU bound pressure. So like when you're in raid, that FPS you're getting then is probably from you being CPU bound. Like I'm looking right now at this performance. If you're hitting 190 plus when you're in offline, and you're hitting 130 or less when you're in online, and normally when you're GPU bound, you don't see that much of a difference in between the two.
Okay.
If you had say like a really powerful CPU and a really weak GPU, the difference isn't that drastic.
Mhm.
So I'm assuming you're probably still in that situation CPU bound, so you shouldn't notice too much of an impact.
Okay.
If you ever want to see if your CPU or GPU bound, MSI Afterburner, I'd install that, put the overlay up, and then just see like when you're in raid what your percentage usages are like. And it's pretty easy to set up, but there's a ton of guides on YouTube already about it, so that's why I haven't made one myself. It's because there's a ton of... Oh my god, you have hardware info installed. Oh my god, that's outstanding. Okay, we're locked. No chat, we're locked. Yeah,
So,
wild. So
98% GPU core load.
yep.
Is that what we're looking for?
Mm-hmm. So when you see that GPU percentage load, whenever you go back into raid, when you go onto an online streets, you can probably scab in will be the best way for you to tell. You scab in and then look at that load. If it's less than 100%, and I would be like roughly this area too, so you can get like a like for like, so you can see the performance difference. If that's not at 100% when you're running this combination, you should be safe. However, when you're in other maps, if you're in customs, factory, though at that point you're getting such a high FPS, I don't think it really matters. Labs and maybe woods, you're probably more GPU bound in those scenarios. Maybe still CPU bound, but you're getting to the point where like your GPU usage is probably 80, 90%, maybe 70 to 90%. If this causes you a decrease in those scenarios, then you can weigh and see if you want to actually run this permanently.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, and then you can use hardware info. That's a perfect. You don't need MSI Afterburner then if you're using hardware info. You just got to tab out then to see the usages, or put it in your second monitor or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I normally do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much maxing out that core load, and I'm using about 10 gigs of VRAM.
Yeah, and then too, you can see if you ever want to see like what Tarkov thinks you're using as far as VRAM's concerned, you can hit tilde and type FPS 3. FPS space 3, I should say. And then you have the VRAM budget, the actual VRAM usage, and the max usage that it's ever hit during the raid. Those numbers are actually different though than what hardware info was reporting for the allocation. I don't know what's up with that. But I think that's the actual budget that the game is saying that it'll be able to allocate at a maximum.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas actually the VRAM usage is the like actual data that's in there right now.
The crazy thing about this map specifically, and like every map does this to some extent, but Streets is by far the most drastic, is like I could be looking over here
Yeah.
in raid, and I'll get 130 FPS, but then
Yeah.
I'll turn to some other direction and it's like 40 or 50.
Yeah, and that's from how the game handles culling stuff. Because like when you're looking in this direction, think about all the stuff that's in this direction. You have Cardinal, you have Check 13. Well, you have Lexos right in front of you too. When you're looking this way, what do you got? The car extract? Like,
right?
There's not much going on this way. Like you'll probably see a difference even when you're looking around. Like depending on where you look, even in an offline raid too, because it's having to handle all that stuff and figure out what can I trim out now to help improve performance based on where I'm looking. Because like some people are like, oh, they should improve the culling and do it properly. But if you're trying to snipe on like Lighthouse or something, and the game accidentally, oops a daisy, I culled it because I thought it was too far away. Also, don't die, you're gonna get hit by a mine there. I think anyway. I don't know.
Not over here.
Oh, okay.
They're on the other side of the gate right there.
Oh, I always avoid this area like the plague, so I don't know.
Well, here you can learn something too. This area is all safe. From here down to there is all safe. It's on the other side of this. That is a bad time.
Where the mine? Yeah. Okay. I always dart as like a straight line out of any exit because I try to avoid the mines there. Yeah, your settings look good. Was there anything you wanted to ask me? Oh wait. Oh, I forgot to mention. Oh shit, I almost lost this. Are you using post effects right now?
Good question.
Oh,
No.
you're not. Oh, yes. Let's go, chat. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is going to be a big change. Okay, go back outside.
You want me to go back to that same spot?
Yeah, we'll go over there. That way you got a wide view.
All right.
Also, AKHN, I'm not sure about the input lag. You can use FrameView SDK to see it, though. I'm assuming there's probably a little bit more input lag, but I have not tested that myself. So this will be a really good place. Oh, and with the fog, too. Perfect. Okay. I also want to show you something, too, because I just saw it before you went into the menu. Go back out real quick. I just want to show you if you ever want to adjust this setting. So do you see... Yep, actually, you look just at it. So to the left a little bit. Yep, see those trees over there? The smaller ones, walk towards it real quick.
It's like super blobby.
Yeah, you see that? That right there is what object LOD quality controls. It's the distance at which there's a lower level of detail. That's what LOD stands for, level of detail. That's when the lower LOD quality is swapped in. So by upping that, it increases the distance at where those higher quality assets are kept rendered. See how it like fades in and fades out like a gradient? Whoop, there it goes.
Oh, I saw the one in the back. Yeah.
Yep. That's why I generally recommend 2.5. Is that like right there is like the rough distance where it starts to get a bit less noticeable, you know? Overall visibility only controls stuff in the distance, though.
Okay,
that's like if you turn object LOD quality to 4, yeah, those will stay rendered for a while. You could step back for like another at least 30 feet, and there should be no fade out yet. Might not be able to see it because of the fog. Yeah.
Yeah, like literally, I don't think that further tree has even changed yet.
But keep in mind, when you have that set that high, it can reduce your CPU bound performance.
Okay.
So I normally don't recommend going past 3.
Okay.
So 2.5 is fine though. Now to the post FX. I just wanted to show you that so you knew what that setting did. So hit visualize real quick. The only settings... Oh, hold on. Wait. Pause. I'm getting text. Hold on. Okay, cool. All right. Never mind. Wasn't anything. Vape break. Okay. So let's see.
Clarity and Luma Sharpen are the only ones that hurt your FPS. Is that right?
Clarity and Adaptive Sharpen.
Oh, okay.
So, but that's the thing, is Clarity and Adaptive Sharpen are the only ones that affect your FPS. Asterisk when you're GPU bound.
Oh, okay.
So if you're playing in a CPU bound scenario, those won't have an effect. And just for hell's sake, so you can see the difference, grab clarity and crank it to 100. And just look at the difference. Do you see that? I wouldn't go negative though, but do you see like, see how the fog gets a little bit brighter? It's easy to see stuff in the distance over there. Stuff gets a bit more
Yeah,
pop
it's
to
got
it.
a little bit more definition, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's, I like running that at 50 personally, but if as long as you have it set like anything that's not 0, the performance impact will still be there.
Okay, so I'm like around 150.
Yeah.
So if I set this to 50.
What are your settings? They're in the description and of the stream. They're down there.
Takes about 10 frames, roughly.
That sounds about right. Adaptive sharpen should do roughly the same thing. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So if you like how clarity, adaptive sharpen look, you should have the headroom to go ahead and use those. And also, just you have a color grading on right now, so that's applying a filter to the colors. If you switch that to off or the intensity to 0, there you go. See?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Adaptive sharpen.
Mm-hmm. So with adaptive sharpen, you can see like the back of that truck is probably the easiest place to see adaptive sharpen. See how the lines in the back of the truck get more defined?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the white truck too. That's where I was looking.
The tree. I noticed a lot of change in the tree as
Mm-hmm.
well.
Yeah.
Probably.
I see that too, yeah.
What, like somewhere in 20 to 30 range?
Sure. This is all whatever you want to run this at.
Subjective.
Yeah, because everything else won't have an impact on performance. Feel free to set it to whatever you want. And this should help you see players as well. I like making my game look a little bit Fortnite-y, so I have my saturation and colorfulness up a little bit, but do you want mine so you'd be able to have like a baseline or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let me grab those real quick. Okay. Mine are a bit intense for the average person, but I see some labs mains run with like 100 on a lot stuff. So, where is the window for Discord? There we go. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just responding to something. Okay, there we go. And then I'll send this to you. Oh, gotta go to the DM. There we go. Okay, there you go. Oh, I should show it to chat too. What am I doing? Here we go. Open this in my browser. Actually, I'll do it that way. Here you go, chat. If you guys want to see my post effects, these are what they are right now too. You can feel free to pause or screenshot. That's what I'm running right now. Let's see, okay. I like color grading feather. I've seen a couple people running feather, yeah.
Oh.
That is intense. But yeah, you can change the... Does it make it more black and white?
Yeah, like remove saturation.
Oh, I don't know if I like that, actually. Ooh.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Teach their own. Let's see, doesn't reducing overall visibility help with that? Oh no, that's just the like distant objects, like background stuff. Like that tower over there probably is affected by overall visibility. Nice. Good to hear, see? Good to hear. It just helps with background stuff. It won't help that much, but it helps control that. Should I take an i9 14900K or 7950X 3D? 7800X 3D. Honestly. 7950X 3D has 2 CCDs. You won't be using the 16 cores. If you're doing productivity work, then I would go with the 14900K. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. Frankly. Call me an AMD simp. I'm sorry. It's just how it is. I won't be offended if you don't like some of the stuff I have said.
I haven't looked at your message yet.
Oh, you're just playing around. Okay.
Yeah, I was just seeing what everything did.
Yeah, sure.
Let's take a look here.
No, you're just gaming? 7800X3D then, man. I 100% recommend that. It's cheaper.
Alright, let's try the Fortnite settings. 30, 50, 50, 65. 80.
Yep.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
None
I like it.
and none.
I like it crisp. What can I say?
Oh, it does. Okay. It kind of looks like a comic book or something, bro. All the lines are so sharp from that sharpening.
Yeah.
It looks good, but it's just different. It's so different than what I'm used to. I'm used to Tarkov looking dark and dingy. You know?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, when it adds a little bit of color, like, it makes you not fall asleep when you're playing a raid sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I don't know, differences. Oh my god, he has Discord overlay on. I was about to mention that. We were gonna get to that, but yeah, just keep in mind post effects. It's up to you. So yeah, just
No, I kind of love it. I mean, I might turn down the sharpening a little bit.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, you see the lines on the back of that trailer right there?
Yeah,
You see how they kind of like
shimmer
dance around?
Yeah, that's from the over sharpening. Yeah,
Okay. All right. So if I crank that down a little bit, it
it
will.
should help. Yeah.
No, it looks great though.
Mhm.
It looks, yeah, like you said, kind of Fortnite-y.
Yeah. And then also, so you know too, with the DLDSR plus DLSS combo, whenever you're using like cheaper red dot sites, I don't see it as much with more expensive ones, but with cheaper ones in particular. Oh my god, you're about to die. But you can get some ghosting. It's like when you quick flick, the reticle can get a little, like, you'll see a trail just a little bit.
Okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, if that bothers you too much, just know that's where that comes from.
But only specifically with cheaper red dots?
Yeah, because the cheaper red dots, I see it more on cheaper ones because they have a lot more like fizzle to them. So they're a bit harder to reconstruct, you know? But you can see it as well on more expensive ones. I just think it's really easy to see on the cheaper ones.
Like, how much time do you have?
Like,
do you have enough time for me to just load into a scab, or
you could do it quick, sure. That's fine. And then I can help one more person and then dip. That works. I gotta start doing this like multiple times a week because we just there's too many people at this point. There's too many people. But no, that works. And then I'll look and see who's next while you're doing that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. To explain to you, oh, Wild said it. Why am I gonna explain it? Wild said it. Yeah. Anybody any questions? Did I miss anything? Do post effects really decrease performance? No.
Well, I mean, we just watched it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we did just do it. Yeah. No. The answer is roll back the stream 10 minutes. No. Clarity and adaptive sharpen only affect performance, and that's when you're GPU bound. That's it. Clem, drop out full-time YouTube. I wish. We're not there. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. You know, one step at a time. We'll see how it goes. You know, I got enough time to keep doing this in my spare time, so, and I like doing it. I learn a lot by, you know, researching these settings and testing them, and, you know, it's my thing, so. About, like, I said this on stream before, but 90% of everything I know from this channel is just me researching, and I've learned almost everything on my own, so that's why, if there's anybody in here, you know, if you think I got something wrong or have a question, please do ask me about it. Because I am not a game dev. I'm not a trained professional. I learn all of this on my own time, though I am getting a degree in information technology, but that's a different thing. I'm a PC guy, but still, I could get something wrong because, you know, I don't work for Battlestate Games. So, ooh, people were saying that feather post FX was from, or helped with night vision when you're in the snow. That's why people were using it more.
Okay. Is that the one that people use to make the green night vision just be totally black and white?
I think that one's Mad Planet or something like that. Let me look. I think I'll be able to find it if I look. Actually, I actually don't know which one it is. No, it's not. Oh. But yeah, I don't know why people wanted to use that. I mean, okay. Oh my god, he spawned right here. This is awesome. Okay. So now when you're here, look back at hardware info. As long as you don't get shot in the head. What's your GPU usage at?
38. GPU is at
72. Oof. Damn, that headroom's crazy. Okay. God damn. Okay, so you're still CPU bound. Even here, you're still CPU bound. So turn around, look towards Lexos. So yeah, even when you're looking over there, you're still CPU. That's crazy. Damn. Oh. 80 FPS on that? Oh my god. Okay. The good thing is, though, that Wait. I'm thinking to myself, chat, this is crazy. They're using DLSS. Go ahead and turn off DLSS real quick. I just want to see if you're going to hit GPU bound. Oh my god.
That's a PMC right there, bro.
Oh, fuck. Does he see? I think he sees you. He's doing the scab wiggle.
Yeah, whatever. hopefully it's not a viewer. Sorry, viewer.
I don't think so.
Okay, so let's do this real quick before I...
Will he not shoot you?
Killed. Maybe. He looks like a PMC, bro.
Get up, move. Oh, he's running. Oh, he doesn't even want to fuck with you. Oh. It was feather for black and white, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Saw in chat. Is there a queue for help? Quite big one, but I choose randomly based on people who message in the Discord in the PC help or PC Sherpa help queue.
Oh, snap! They're fighting over there. Okay, so what am I looking at?
You turned off
My
DLSS.
FPS is...
Yeah, you're
it's
still
like the same.
That is insane, dude. That 4080 Super is crazy. Holy shit! My god, you're at 14. No, you're at. Well, you're even above 1440p slightly. That's crazy. I missed my opportunity. Not yet. I'm still pulling one more. I do this every Sunday, though. By the way, chat. Not just now. So I do this every single Sunday. So if you don't get pulled this week, don't worry. There's a help form in my Discord, and I do this at least once a week. So, yeah, this is. I'm surprised. Wow. And then two, just to let you know then in the CPU bound scenario as you're running, and not to distract you, but if you have a lot of stuff running in the background, Process Lasso can be great in controlling that. I got a video up on that explains all that, so you can check that out in your free time if you feel like it. And besides that, just controlling background tasks, the best thing you can do for that CPU bind. I haven't tested Sharpness for micro stuttering. What CPU? This is a 7800X 3D. Oh my god. He's scared.
Oh, he killed the PMC.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's another one.
Holy shit, that was, oh my god, that was instant.
That jump scare, bro.
Oh my god. Damn.
All right, well, that was awesome. I really appreciate your help.
Of course.
Honestly, like, I mean, my FPS are a little bit lower than they were before, but the game looks way better.
Looks way, yeah, it does look way better. Keep in mind too, as just like a final note,
I'm a goner.
it's really hard to test FPS, especially in Tarkov and especially online, because the variability is absurd. So like in that instance too, like Kaban could have spawned on that raid, and that's where the lowered FPS came from, or just like random shit like that can make an impact too. But not that I'm saying like I didn't lower it, I swear, but no, I'm just letting you know that like whenever you test settings and stuff like that, just know online is extremely variable. So that's where those swings could come from. But yeah, my last recommendation would be just look into Process Lasso. I got a video on that talking about background processes and why is every single person I bring on this PC Sherpa absolutely filthy rich. Holy shit.
Oh, dude. Okay, so I'm a really weird Tarkov player. Like, I'll get really upset at this game, and then I'll just kind of like self-wipe. I'll just sell everything in my stash. So
you self-wiped and you're still.
I have very little gear, very little stuff in my stash, but I have a decent amount of money. So
Chad, do I just like suck at this game or like what? I mean, to be fair, I only play it like a couple times a week, so maybe that's just. I don't know, maybe that's just me, because sometimes when I get on, part of my time is just benchmarking stuff. I'm not actually playing. Anyway, yeah, appreciate you coming on. It's good to chat, good to check out your settings, and let me know if you have any issues with Process Lasso or anything like that. I'm not at the point with YouTube where my DMs are filled up and you can't message me, so you can add in the Discord or whatever, and I'll see it most likely. So just let me know if you have any questions.
No, that's awesome. You rock, man. I really appreciate your time, and you have a good day.
You too. Appreciate yours. Have a good one.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. I can't close. Oh, that's right. I'm in the Discord. Okay, cool, dope. That was good. That 4080 Super's nuts, dude. That headroom's insane. Did you see that? Like 30%. What the? Holy shit. That is nuts. That is nuts. Anyway. I'm just going to get up. We're going to stretch for a minute, chat. Let's breathe. Take a breather. And then I'll pull the last one. Do you have a solution for MacBook Pro? I didn't even think you could launch this game on a MacBook. I'm going to be honest. Is that possible, chat? Can we get a fact check on that? Get a 4K monitor with that thing. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I'll post the Discord's first link in the description below, by the way, chat. First link in the description. It's in the description on my Twitch and my YouTube. It's there for both. I'll actually grab it real quick for you guys so you can see it too. I'll post in the chat. And you have to choose a role and role request to see all the channels, by the way. So keep that in mind. Let's see. Windows Virtual Machine on MacBook Pro goes hard. I guess so, man. I guess so. I didn't know it was chill like that. God damn. Yeah, that's crazy. It's not that different, Dethroned. I haven't noticed anything absurdly different with the frame rate. Let's see. Let's pull the last one, guys. Last one for today, at least. Maybe I might start doing this two times a what's it called, a week, because there's just so many people. I want to try to get to more. Oh shit, nice. Just FYI, guys, the ROG Ally guy just texted me. He said, thanks so much for the help. I tried out Process Lasso and I think that helped. He's not bouncing around in FPS anymore. He's steadily above 110 FPS instead of going down to the 80s. Glad to hear it. With all the software the ally needs. What was the res that showed up for him with 1.78 times DSR. It was 1980p, I think. I forgot what the first number was. I think it was 1980p though. All right, let's pull the last one. This ain't Arena. Sorry, I should be playing Arena. My bad. My bad. I got a real story. Dude, somebody just clickbaited me. Somebody said, I got a real story for you, and I'd be super impressed if you could assist with this. Guys, do I fall for the clickbait? Do I fall for the clickbait?
I'm a goner.
I'm done. Eba, thank you so much, man, for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. Would I go crazy on Arena? Oh, for the stash. No, okay. No clickbait. Okay, am I interrupting the conversation if I pull one of you? Oh, I just joined the call.
Oh, hello, Clem.
Hey.
Oh. Yeah, you might have joined here by accident.
I did. Whoops. Am I
I hear
interrupting?
myself. No, Sick was the first to go, and like, if you want him, take him.
Okay, cool. I'll take him then. I don't know if I'll have time to get to
Also,
both
hi,
of you.
Mom. I'm on TV.
I'm...
I'm gonna be internet famous.
Yeah. Oh yeah, internet famous. Yeah, 5.7K internet famous right here. Hello,
I'm gonna
everybody.
be internet
Mark-
famous off of 16 viewers. Yeah, but yeah, you can take Sick. Sick was first.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be disappointed if I don't get him.
Okay, all right. I'll pull him up. Then.
I can
Appreciate it.
wait
you,
for
brother.
next week.
All right,
That's fine.
let's roll. All right. What's
Oh,
up,
we're
man?
rolling.
We are rolling.
Hey, what's up, man?
Let me. Oh wait, I gotta switch out this roll real quick. Okay. Somebody, one of my mods, generously fixed my permissions so I can bring you in here and then give you a role to give you streaming permissions, so we're locked.
Oh, wow.
So let's see.
So
Start. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Give me the story.
I've been
I'm ready.
doing this for like I want to say 4 months. I
Okay.
am a min-maxing man.
Mm,
I really want frames.
okay.
So I've
Sounds
been
like-
like looking at videos. I found your Sherpa things.
Thank you for watching. See, I
watching
appreciate
your
it.
stuff about like CPU. I know I'm CPU bound. Like this is what you should do if you're CPU bound. This is
Right.
what you shouldn't do. I'm over here on Lasso, making like all my physical cores, you know,
Mhm.
so on and so forth. Nothing's working. I'll be real.
Okay.
Nothing.
Well, keep in mind too, not to interrupt your story, but just real quickly, if you are like a big like, this sounds so stupid. If you're a big tweaker, if you like tweaking a lot,
I'm tweaking.
yeah,
I'm tweaking, bro.
I'm tweaking. If you like tweaking a lot, and you like have debloated your windows, and you've gone through, you made sure you don't have stuff in the
Yeah,
background.
I've done all of that. Yeah.
Using process lasso and controlling tasks, stuff like that, won't do much because you don't have a lot of that stuff in the background. Like
Okay.
the ROG Ally guy that I had on earlier, he used process lasso and it helped him because he has Asus Armory Crate. He has the ROG Ally software, that stuff in the background. And then he's able to control that and improve his performance because that stuff is hogging some resources. But you've done all that, so it's not going to help you that much. Because there's not much to control in the first place. But anyway, continue. Sorry, not to interrupt.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, like I upgraded to a 3070 Ti. I'm
Hey.
not good with computers. Like I'm pretty shit on it, obviously.
Well, obviously, what do you mean? Okay.
I mean, I think I'm CPU bound. I want to upgrade.
Okay.
I wouldn't even know the first step to go. But how could I send you my Specky link or something like that? Or do I just stream it?
You can just stream your stuff. Yeah, I gave you permission.
Yeah,
so
I'll just do that.
yeah. See, any new
Oh, my
tweaks on the
desktop.
CPU bottleneck? I guess we're going to be talking about that right now.
Oh yeah.
Not particularly, but I do have like new takes on process lasso than a while ago when I last made videos on it. So Specky, I thought that was like adding like a Y to it to like, I don't know,
Oh no.
be special about it. That this is
actually-
actually an app. Okay. Never heard of this, but we'll see. See, okay, so we have an SSD. That's big. Good start. Got a 9700 KF. Ooh, okay, that's the issue right there. Graphics, a 4070 Ti. Oh, I thought you had a 30. You have a 4070 Ti.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're
With
gaming.
32 gigs of VRAM. We're gaming.
Okay, but the 9700 KF is the issue. Okay.
Yeah. 100%.
So, let me explain this to you first to discuss this. I know that the 9700K is a pretty common processor. I know there's some people in my chat who have it, so I'll just say this. 9700K is not hyper-threaded. So you can't use only physical cores. Or I should say you can. You always are. There is no hyper-threading on that CPU. So you can't disable hyper-threading. But
so that's interesting because like I did this. Is this hurting me? Where is it?
a CPU
I guess it
affinity?
reset. Thank God. No, I like. It was a video. I didn't really understand it. I like disabled all the odd numbers basically, and it reset apparently when I like relaunched my computer.
You
But
just have
that
to
wouldn't
find the-
help.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mute. I was just gonna say to somebody in chat, you just have to find the task and process lasso, Kevin. Anyway, keep going. Sorry.
So that wouldn't like because there's no hyper-threading, disabling the odd numbers wouldn't really do much.
No. When
Okay,
since there's no hyper-threading, each one of those numbers there is a core.
Okay.
So when you disabled half of them, you are now using a quad-core CPU. Or Tarkov.
I hindered myself.
Yes, you did just
Okay.
kneecap yourself there. But since you're CPU bound, since somebody asked in chat about this, I'll link this in real quick. You would, since you have a bunch of GPU headroom, be able to use the DLDSR and DLSS combo that I used with the last person who just joined. So we can talk about that too if you're interested in that. You just go, and since he asked in chat, I'm just going to say it now. You just go to the NVIDIA control panel. You hit, you go to the 3D settings. You click on DSR factors, check 1.78x. You go back in game, make sure you're full screen, and then you set the resolution to be that resolution that it says in DSR. So if you go, you can't set it program settings, by the way. It's got to be global.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, it's gonna be global.
Yeah.
So I am also because I'm a min maxer. I be adjusting this thing like every day. Let me tell you.
Okay.
If I see like a frame drop, I'm like, all right, man, I got to do something here. I'll look up a YouTube video. I'll mess up my
This
shit.
guy's tweaking. No,
I'm tweaking.
So here's the thing. About 80% of the settings here don't do anything. For Tarkov, at least. And the reason is a lot of these settings, this app is from 2007. So a lot of these settings either are controlled by the application that's running them, or they just don't actually properly apply to the application because they're not supported on the newer API. So a good chunk of these will not do much. However, stuff like low latency mode, threaded optimization, power plan, that's still important. Stuff like that. Texture quality, texture filtering quality is also another one that kind of a minor effect on performance. And of course, like we're mentioning, DSR.
I believe I tried that, but there's one grave mistake I have not mentioned until now. I'm playing on a 4K monitor. So
you're on you're at a 4K.
I'm on 4K native.
Oh my god, he's
yes.
already on 4K. Oh wait, okay. Okay, maybe we won't do
Yeah,
that.
no, so this is a doozy. This is not clickbait. This is real. I'm on a 4K monitor. I'm already hindered by the, power it grabs. So if I were to upscale then descale, I'm going like 16K, you know what I'm saying?
No, you're going to be more at like 2400p probably if you use DLSS with it. But we'll see. Put us in an offline streets raid. Let's lock this in. Or if you feel like you could be safe in an online raid too, you could do an online scav raid or something on streets.
Oh well, my not responding.
This is awesome. Yeah.
How do I offline raid?
Yeah,
I don't even know how to
Beach,
do
that. So Streets 7, yep, you click enable practice mode, game settings, and
Turn
then
off the bots.
Yep, none. You can do low as well, and that sort of mimics online slightly. But the issue with that is then you have to deal with the scavs, and if they're, you know, like being annoying and coming to fight you, that'll be an issue. So just, yeah, none is fine.
Do you see my Nvidia overlay right here
I
in the
do see
corner?
that. Yeah. Is this with the new Nvidia app?
Yeah, that thing's kind of
no.
cool.
It is cool. I haven't made a video on it yet because I want to make sure they get it out of beta before I want them to add all the features they were going to add, and then I'll cover everything.
It's nice. I mean, I like it for the overlay. Like if I do the Alt Z right here, I don't know if you can see that. Like it just like makes it a lot different. You could adjust your statistics, so I can make this different over here.
Yeah, that overlay does impact your performance, so keep that in mind.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I like to keep track of. I know if I have like a maxed out GPU, it's better in my opinion, from what I've been like testing.
Yeah. So the reasoning behind that, because people are always like, oh, why can't I need to get to 100% usage? How do I get my GPU usage up? The only reason why that would be important is because ideally, if you want the least latency possible, you want a good balance. You want to be at like 95% GPU usage, and you want everything synced up. So that like that's what Reflex does, by the way, if you didn't know, is it syncs up the work that your CPU and your GPU does to help reduce latency. So there's no render queue, so it can help with that. But chasing more GPU usage for the sake of it could possibly decrease your FPS if those settings, if those settings also affect your CPU bound performance. Because there are settings in games that can affect both, or just affect your CPU bound performance or your GPU bound performance. It just depends on what the bottleneck is and what that setting's doing and how they're implementing that setting. And this is where it gets complex, but those ifs are important. So I did not know that, by the way, Marcus. That's good to know. He said, be aware if you use DLSS and Alt-Tab out of the game, it can bug and resume your game at the base resolution when you tab back in. I believe you can fix that by setting your native display resolution to the upscaled resolution. I think you can do that and it'll fix that issue. But I don't like doing that. So yeah, just keep that in mind. It's a personal thing though.
Oh yeah, we're almost at that one spot that you go to.
Yes. It's just right up here.
I'll get there quicker.
Oh yeah, GPU usage 86%. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're gonna probably have a heart attack when you see what I did in my settings.
Oh no.
Just a trigger warning. There we go.
Brace for impact, chat. Brace for impact.
No, dead ass.
Oh god.
Because like I said, I'm tweaking, so I like changed everything up, not for the good, not for the better. And I'm not proud of this, but you know, I did something.
No FPS
also,
visible.
I like
oh yeah, can you hit FPS 1 real quick? Or tilde?
Console.
Yeah, there you go.
FPS 1.
Is this online?
This is offline.
Okay. Holy shit. Oh no, that makes sense. Never mind. I forgot the CPU. Never mind. Okay, no, that makes sense. Scratch that. I normally go to turn around to the left. Yep. Go to that ruined car right over there.
Right, this one?
No, left. Where the cone is. Oh, too much left. Straight ahead on the train tracks.
Straight ahead. Ruined car.
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this is where I go. I turn around right here, 180, and I face that train. And then so there's a lot of the map in view. So we're not looking at like a corner or anything, and that will be locked. So here, let's do it. Pull it up.
Let's do it. All right. Okay, so you know, obviously, you know, I know the FOV thing. I mean, personally, I just don't like it. 75.
That's fine.
But yeah, I'm on a DLSS.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can see right there.
Whoa, there's a lot of. Oh wait,
yeah.
My god. Oh.
Yeah.
Chat,
yeah. Oh, I know.
Chat. Oh god, chat.
This ain't good.
Chat, we got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I wasn't trolling, man. I wasn't clickbaiting.
Scroll down. Okay, though that's better. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you have post effects on? Okay. All right. Okay.
Got the Fortnite on right there.
Okay. All right. That's fine. All right. Oh, okay, chat. We gotta breathe and meditate for these things. For these moments. Okay.
I messed up.
Here we go.
So this is me. My rationalization here is maxing out my GPU. like I was mentioning before, which is why you see, all this
So
and that.
okay, wait. Okay. So how your 4070 Ti is 12 gigabytes of VRAM, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. All right, chat. Okay. All right. I should ask your settings before you load it into a RAID. Okay.
Hmm.
Because
I mean, I'm pretty good at restarting.
because first things first, actually, 12. Yeah. Okay. I would still say that. I would go with medium texture quality.
Okay.
I would go with medium texture quality, and the shadows thing is debated. Medium, I'm sure you saw because you're a tweaker. You saw all the videos where they're like, low has an impact on CPU bound performance.
Yes, I have.
It's on the CPU instead of the GPU. And then I went and I tested it, and margin of error type differences in performance. So
All right.
it wasn't anything.
Do you want me to fix that before I
Yeah, let's go
before
ahead
we
and fix
continue?
that. Yeah, let's fix that.
All right, yeah.
Because
So we should do that first.
when you're at 4K with high texture quality, I mean, you're medium on streets, but high texture quality,
Yeah,
and those extra settings cranked, your VRAM's got to be close to shitting its pants.
I'm sure it is like on life support currently.
Yeah.
Tweaking, man. Yeah,
Tweakers unite.
this quality DLSS thing was only because after tweaking for so hard and so long
Yeah.
and having to do shooter born on streets, I'm like, I gotta make this work. So I'm like adjusting everything, control paneling, tweaking, put on quality. I'm like, oh, okay, 70, I can deal with it. Drops like 20 in a fight.
That's probably... it could be a mix of your VRAM maxing out, which DLSS does help in your VRAM consumption too, but we'll get to that later. And it's also probably your CPU. Like, dude, the 4070 Ti,
yeah.
that's like just below. Like, my dream card right now is the 4070 Ti Super. If it lowers in price, we got some to file in our tax return for next year.
Oh hell yeah!
But it's also because it has AV1 encoding, and that shit's dope. You're gonna have to restart too.
Yeah, you said medium low.
Yeah, that's what I would. Yeah, I would just go with that.
Don't have to do. Is
You
there
can
another
change
one that will make
all
me-
those other settings you can change in game, so don't worry about that.
What about high quality color? I should turn that off because I know
Um,
that makes you change.
high quality color only affects the gradients and light sources. It shouldn't have much of an impact on performance.
Oh, okay. Oop. All right, so we'll do this.
Did you save this settings?
I did.
Okay. You don't recommend texture quality on high? Not if you don't have the VRAM for it. He's playing 4K and he has high textures on, and he has 12 gigabytes of VRAM. That I would probably bet money that he's maxing out on VRAM at some point.
See, I thought so too, but for whatever reason, I'm like, I can handle it. I don't think I can.
I don't
Again, I'm garbage with computers and PC. Like, I downloaded Afterburner when you recommended it to that last dude you were with. So I was like, oh, maybe that'll help.
Help. Afterburner, the thing with Afterburner is it helps you identify what your bottleneck is and get the statistics that you want. Afterburner, the only way that would possibly improve performance if you're GPU bound and then you decided to overclock. Does MIP streaming improve frames? What it's supposed to do is it'll take a little bit of CPU performance away, CPU bound performance away. In return, it's supposed to reduce your VRAM usage by streaming in and out different qualities of texture based on where you're looking. Did it save? Yeah, it did. Okay, then you can load in now.
Yeah.
And when it does that, it's supposed to improve your VRAM consumption. However, when I was benchmarking it at the beginning of this wipe, I noticed that online it doesn't really properly stream in and out textures, and most of the time they're just stuck at Play-Doh quality. Like, it doesn't actually stream for extended periods of time. Like, I'd have to sit there and
confirm.
I would sit there and look at the texture for minutes.
Also, when you get out of raid, you wait probably 30 whole years to get out of the raid screen.
Yeah, that too. Because at that point, it's then streaming all the textures out. Because it's streaming those textures directly from your drive, by the way. So
Wow.
it's supposed to help. It theoretically would help reduce RAM usage then, because then not as many textures are stored in the RAM too. Because it's just streaming them directly from the drive, and that's why the CPU has a little bit of play in there, or like a little bit of extra performance hit when you're CPU bound, because that's what's controlling the streaming in and out of textures.
What about the borderless versus full screen?
Full screen is better. It is not necessarily for performance per se, unless you're using true exclusive full screen. Thank you for this follow, by the way, Fossey. It's better for latency's sake, not necessarily for performance sake. So, if you like having the ability to tab out really quick though, and you tab out a lot, it's fine. Go with borderless. You'll be fine. It's not the end of the world. You don't need to min-max everything.
See, that's what my latency right here is, my mouse latency. I made sure that was a setting, so I knew like
that can only be. How are they measuring? How are they measuring peripheral latency? That doesn't make any sense.
Statistics.
Where is
View
that?
all.
Yeah.
Mouse latency.
That's not it. So the number that's there right now is your average PC latency. That's the total.
Oh, it says NA. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's the
Okay,
average
all right.
PC latency total.
I've been lied to. I keep looking at that number like, oh, my latency is horrible.
So that's trying to average the latency, because I don't think it'd be able to detect peripheral latency. So I'm assuming it's detecting your render latency. So the amount of time that it takes for the pipeline to finish, for the render pipeline to finish.
But yeah,
Plus-
the render latency is like 8.9 right here.
Oh, so it's
apparently.
probably I don't know how they're approximating that, but then it would have to be the render latency plus the display latency, and then maybe just adding a static value as peripheral latency. That would be kind of weird. I don't know how exactly they're calculating that.
Let me pop one of these.
Yeah, go for it.
Start running. Yeah, it's I mean, I'm noticing a 87 frame rate now. That's
But
kind of
this is a
wild.
different place, so don't. Yeah. Any difference in, like, you really need like for like, and that's why I do offline most of the time when I'm trying to test settings impact, even though there can be a difference based on like what type of area you're trying to benchmark. Online is just extremely inconsistent, so it's really hard for me to see if there's any initial problem without going into offline first and trying to get a benchmark. Even offline with bots, just to try and, because like the offline with bots is how we found the vaulting impact in FPS.
Oh yeah, I read about that.
Should everyone run Streets of Tarkov lower res or lower texture res mode? Not everybody. Like if you're playing at low textures,
NASA.
if you're playing at low textures already, Streets of Tarkov lower texture resolution mode shouldn't be doing anything, as far as I know, because they haven't really cleared up what it does. But all I can see is that the memory profiles are equivalent based on like texture quality. So for example, like high texture quality with low texture resolution mode is equivalent to medium texture quality. And medium texture quality with low texture resolution mode is equivalent to low quality on Streets. And that's the only thing I can see. So based on that info, I have to say like, well, I guess it's just downgrading the texture quality by a notch. Do I know what the timer resolution software does? That controls... Hold on. That controls... What was it? I do know, so I'm blanking on what it actually does right now, but I do know that generally the timer resolution on newer OSs and newer hardware is already pretty close to the 0.5 minimum that timer resolution sets at. So you shouldn't notice much of a difference on on modern hardware at all.
It's really odd.
It's really odd.
I mean, the feeling from high textures to medium textures, like the laser on the right, is like solid, like a beam when on high textures. On medium, that's the reason I play on high, which is why I had it.
Well, you have DLSS on as well.
True.
DLSS adds ghosting to most lasers. It's hard.
Yeah,
It'll
you
be
can
hard
see
for
it.
us to see, but yeah, you should be able to see it.
I see it briefly.
Yeah. Let me just answer this real quick.
Yep.
Yeah, I talked about it too in a video, Val. What do you think of lossless scaling frame generation? You might have tried this too, since I know you're a tweaker. It's too much latency for me to recommend it. If you like how it feels, though, go for it. But the latency and reduction image quality, I don't think is worth it. But anyway, let's see what we can do for these settings here.
I want to say I've done everything, but probably not the correct things at the same time.
Ah, yes. So here's what I'd do. I want to go through it step by step, so don't change anything yet. But what I'd do in this situation, since we're at 4K, I'd be like, okay, overall visibility 1500 doesn't need to be above that. Then I'd switch DLSS off, switch HBAO to max performance, SSR to low, and then I'd switch anisotropic to per texture, and then I'd be set. That's what I'd do. And then I'd probably set reflex to on just for a bit looser timings for the CPU's sake. As far as the control, like, because the on plus boost has a bit stricter timings on making sure the CPU synced up with the GPU, and I don't want any of that additional pressure to cause you to feel more stuttering in game.
Okay.
And then as far as the boost of the clocks are concerned, because I'm sure you've heard about that before, the clocks on the GPU, your clocks are fine on the GPU. You don't need to worry about those being
all right,
jumbled. So yeah, so overall visibility, you can set that to 1500, though you probably won't see a difference with that, because that's I believe that's actually in meters. So like
I hate woods.
Yeah, woods doesn't, you don't need to be above 1500 in woods anyway.
True.
Like you don't see past 1.5 kilometers in woods really ever, unless even when you're on Sniper Rock. 1500 will allow you to see all of those. Thank you, by the way, Zach, for the sub. Allow you to see as far as you need to. And then also, if you're sniping as well, if you're worried about seeing PMCs, it's not overall visibility that determines that. It's object LOD quality and your FOV.
I was gonna ask actually, because I've seen the TikToks and the YouTube videos where it's like, well, if you have this at low, the guy around the corner is not visible, but crank it to 4. And oh my god, I can see, JFK in the background. Where it's like, wow.
Object LOD quality, that when I tested it last wipe, the higher it was, higher object LOD quality, and the lower your FOV, the further you could see PMCs at before they despawned. This started at like 250 or 300 meters. So that's the distance we're talking about here.
Okay.
With your settings right now, I don't think PMCs will despawn until about 325, 350 meters, somewhere around there. But I haven't tested it this wipe. I don't know if they've been working on that or if addressed a solution to that. And that really only comes into play when you're like looking across the pond on woods and shit like that. That's where it would actually have an impact. And then as well, it would have an impact there if you were then on top of that using not using a picture-in-picture scope. If you're using a picture-in-picture scope, these settings don't apply. It renders it anyway, regardless.
Okay, yeah, I noticed that a few times. Like if I was doing my shooter born on reserve, I would scope at dome and I would see a guy, but I would unscope and he'd be gone. But he was there.
Yes, yeah, and that's why those settings. But object LOD quality can affect your CPU bound performance, so I wouldn't go past 2.5.
Oh yeah, I prefer FPS over gameplay visuals.
Yeah,
I should say I'm one of those guys.
And then you could go back in and see if it affected your FPS, but it probably did not.
I forgot what I was at.
You were at like 70, 76, 75. I'd say it's margin of error.
I'd say it's similar.
Same thing, yeah. So that's fine. I'd never noticed a difference in FPS when I tested overall visibility. That's decent, by the way, as Sleepus, but you will struggle on streets, probably like 50 FPS around there. Next, I want to see what you're looking at if you disable DLSS and then went to HBAO and SSR and then set to max performance and low.
I'll do that. And low. Got it.
Yep. Let's see what we're looking at there.
And I don't even know what these two do.
You don't?
It was just I heard you briefly talking about it. But it was to max my GPU, which is why they were on high.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, literally. It had nothing to do with visual quality. It went well, obviously it went lower because I turned off DLSS. But
yeah, you're probably being GPU bound at this point. I don't know if the memory bandwidth of the 4070 Ti is having an impact or not, because you have a 192-bit memory bus. That might be an issue for this resolution. Anyway, sorry, you don't have to, I'm just rambling to myself. Nerd face emoji. Let's go back in the settings here. Let's do some more. Set anisotropic filtering to per texture. And go back in again.
I was at 60.
Yep.
I see an increase, yeah.
Yep, minor increase because you're GPU bound here.
Got you.
And then I would go to change reflex to on instead of on plus boost. There shouldn't be a performance impact with that, but that just has slightly looser timings to sync up the CPU and GPU. So
be crazy if we saw it like shoot up. But
yeah,
65.
If that happened, then I guys, I quit. I don't know. I don't know what happened at that point.
Yeah, it'd be some new Tarkov bug. 65, all right.
I would stand around Sawmill. I'd stand at like the dock and face the Sawmill. That's where I would go. That's my first thought. Sorry, somebody was asking where they benchmark on woods.
Oh, that's good.
And then let's see from here. I'm trying to think, because you're at 4K, so you're GPU bound sometimes. The VRAM can be a bitch. If you go to post FX, if you disable your either clarity or adaptive sharpen, you will get some more FPS since you're GPU bound in this case. Though it won't help if you're CPU bound. You have to set clarity to 0.
Oh, 0?
You can also hit, when you set to 0, hit visualize.
Oh yeah, well, there we go. Does that accurately change that?
So if you set adaptive sharpen up to any value.
Well, and we're gonna see it
dropped a little bit.
Went down like 3.
Yeah, you'll see the same thing happen with clarity.
Oh wow. Oh, okay. I never actually knew that it rendered it in real time with the visualize. Okay. That's interesting. I had that on because it was I think you called it the Fortnite sharpen.
Yes.
Something like that.
But when you had that adaptive sharpen up like I did and had FXAA, the flickering of like the trees and stuff was crazy. I mean, you can see it now, but if you crank up the sharpening, it's gonna be even more apparent because you're using FXAA as your anti-aliasing.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay.
All these other settings though, you should be able to tweak for free. There won't be any performance impact with these. I'll retest them again this wipe, but I didn't notice anything different when I quickly went through them again.
I think my visuals look pretty good. I think at least. It's more of the I might have messed up with the 4K.
All right, chat. Now, here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to go for a really quick bathroom break. Okay.
Yeah.
And when I come back, his performance should magically improve because I'll just be calling Nikita real quick and telling him to up the performance to make me look better. No, I'm kidding. But when we come back, I will I'll show you. There's a couple other things that we'll do outside the game that I think will increase your performance.
I'm down.
So we'll talk about that probably with Process Lasso and with the overlays that you have going, because I got some ideas with that. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Go for it.
Also, whoever said bring microphone, you're crazy. Okay.
Hey, what's good?
What's up? We're back. Sorry, I had to take a little extra second because I was petting a cat.
You know what? Funny you said that. I had my cat intrude my room. I had to give him treats, otherwise you would have heard me yelling in the background.
that would have been fine. Don't worry. I understand.
Mm.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just grabbing a tissue because I'm still recovering from the cold. Okay.
Oh boy, yeah. Winter will do that.
Yeah, well, I was taking care of two other cats, and I think they made me sick because I'm still like slightly allergic to cats. So allergies for a bitch. But it's worth it for cats. Anyway, let me switch back to here. Okay, so testing on showing that map sucks. Went back to normal on woods. Oh, well, I'll do it. That's weird. Put a ticket in my server you have, and we'll look at it after the stream. Try to look at it at some point tonight. Anyway, I think for this situation, you have Process Lasso already installed.
Oh yeah, I have that pro version too.
You bought the pro version?
I've been using this for like 3 years. I hated the pop-ups.
Oh my god. Okay. He is a tweaker, chat. Okay.
I'm telling you, I'm like the biggest tweaker you'll probably ever meet.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do here.
Legal name.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I don't know how to hide that.
Well, hold on. I can hide the stream if you want to. Hold on.
No, it's good. It's good. I'm cool.
Okay. Well, no, they don't have your middle name. It's fine.
Yeah, that's what I get for buying a license.
That's true. No, I'm kidding. So sort by process name real quick. So actually don't sort by that. Let's go back to the top. Sort by CPU percentage. So we have Escape from Tarkov, we got Discord, and would you look at that, we got SteelSeries Sonar.
Yeah.
Processes like that are also Valdon. You could try it, but it doesn't stream out correctly. But processes like that, I recommend, since say look at the CPU usage right now. You see how like core by core it's varied,
I'm like
right?
maxing. Yeah.
But your bottlenecks on one core, right? And because of that, I would say I would take SteelSeries Sonar because you're not using it often. And I'd say, hey, SteelSeries Sonar, fuck you. You're going to cores 7 and 8, or personally, I would do just core 8, but just to make sure it doesn't slow down too much, I would do core 8. And so that anything that does is forced onto that thread. So just set CPU 7. We'll see if it. 7. We'll see what happens. Yep, and hit OK. Did it update? I want to see.
I think it takes like 10 seconds. I think I have like
change that. Yeah, go to the options.
Options.
And then general.
Refresh.
Yep. For GUI.
Governor.
Well, governor, yeah. So do 1 second.
1 second.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it should have done it now.
Yeah, and then just set the GUI refresh to like 5 seconds or something.
Let me do that. Yeah. I'll do 1 second.
Okay, cool. All right.
For now.
So now that should be set correctly. Check, where is it listed? It should be listed right there, but let's see. Always. Yep. Okay, cool. It's set correctly.
Yeah.
So now with that, now that's only on the final thread.
Yeah.
So that's out of the way now. And unless you're bottlenecked on that single thread, you shouldn't, or single core, I should say, you shouldn't have a problem since you're not hyper-threaded.
Okay.
And if you ever have other stuff in the background, I wouldn't recommend doing this for stuff like Discord, though, because then your Discord's going to slow down a lot. But for everybody at home, too, this is a really good way for you to control. If you notice, and when you sort by CPU percentage, if you see stuff that's actively doing stuff in the background, you can control that to be set to certain cores. This helps a lot, too, if you're on a more recent Intel platform that has the E-cores. You can sort it out task by task and say, hey, you go to the E-cores, or you go to this singular thread, because I barely use you, and you don't need to interact with me, or I don't need you to hurt my performance at all. Go over there. And then as long as you're not bottlenecked on that thread, should be good. Because if Windows decides, hey, I'm going to schedule SteelSeries sonar on the thread where you're bottlenecked. That can decrease your performance.
Oh yeah.
Like you can see right now, it's using 4% CPU, and that's kind of a hard way to measure CPU
Determine
performance.
it, yeah.
Yeah, but generally, I mean, if it's using that much at that point, then that is could be hurting your performance. So setting that to a different core will help. Instead,
would you recommend setting the Discord core to like, you know, the last one too, 7?
No, because then your Discord's really going to slow down.
Okay.
The only reason I recommend it with SteelSeries Sonar or with like any RGB software and stuff like that is because you're not interacting with the UI often. You don't need it to be responsive because you're not. So having it at another thread doesn't really impact you, and it's still running. It's just now in the background where it doesn't need constant, quick-witted response.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this will work with an AMD 3600. This will work with any given CPU. If you have a lot of stuff going on in the background, this can help. And see now right here, we have a victim of what I like to call the default process lasso recommendations, which is set it to high, set the IO priority to high, set it to as high as possible for Tarkov, and then have it be, you know, just go for it. Oh my God.
See?
Oh my God.
Remember what I was saying?
Dude, set that to all of them. Set that to all of them.
Yep. So I was on the wrong process before, which is why, you know, it was wrong. But
yeah.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Oh boy.
I was wondering. I was like, it looks like you're not hyper-threaded, right? Like it looks like I was looking at that percentage.
It looks kind of wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy.
And that should help a lot. And then also, your GPU bound right now, so it shouldn't be much of a difference. But what was your FPS when you had DLSS on quality? It was like 75, right?
I mean, I could swap
go
it
back
on
and
real
set it.
fast.
Yeah, let's just see what happened there.
God damn.
There it is. Yep. That's not bad. That's not a bad boost. That's not a bad boost.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Now, obviously, it's not entirely like for like because the weather slightly changed, but you know, as it's outside margin of error, so that helps. And now, something I'd recommend too, just to not interrupt any critical Windows processes or anything like that. Instead of setting Tarkov to high priority, I just set it to above normal. Call it a day.
In terms of priority class.
Yeah. You don't need it to be forced as a super high. No, that's IO priority. Go to CPU
that's
priority.
IO.
No, CPU.
Oh, CPU priority.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And then just
Say above normal?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You shouldn't be noticing much performance difference with that.
This is I watch multiple YouTube videos and follow blind advice.
Yeah.
Basically.
Now, keep in mind, guys, the performance impact that we saw there, that's not carry over to everybody. The reason we saw a performance impact there is because he had it incorrectly set. He had every other core running. So like, for example, this is an 8-core, 8-thread CPU. This is not hyper-threaded. For most of you, you're going to see you have like, say, for the 3600, right? So you mentioned that CPU. That's a 6-core, 12-thread processor. So when you open this up, you'll have 12 threads. That's like if you disabled half of your threads for Tarkov. So you had 6 total threads. He's not hyper-threaded, so each thread he disabled is a full core. So that's why he was seeing performance impact there. But I think a bit of it was also from moving SteelSeries Sonar away.
Oh, so yeah, because that last core right there, you can see.
Yeah, has slightly higher.
The first one and the last one is slightly higher than like the rest of them.
Yeah. Yeah, you could check one CPU. Don't do CPU 0 though. I would put it towards like the back end. Do like CPU. But since you're hyper-threaded as well, I would do, if you're hyper-threaded, do 2 of them, because it'll say, for example, can you pull up the affinity menu again real quick?
Yeah.
Just so I can show them.
This one?
Yeah, always, and then select. Just hit select CPU. Okay. So like here, right? If he was hyper-threaded and he wanted any task to be on 1 core, if he was hyper-threaded, he would go CPU 6 and CPU 7, because those are 2 threads that are going to the same core. So then, for example, another common tweak is to disable hyperthreading. So if he was trying to do that, then he'd disable every other CPU. So it would be, if he wanted to disable hyperthreading, he'd disable 1, 3, 5, and 7, and that would disable hyperthreading for him. He is not hyperthreaded though. CPU doesn't have hyperthreading. So because of that,
that's why it hurts so bad.
That's why it hurts so bad. But you guys are, so if you're scheduling tasks to different cores, I would select 2 threads. That means 1 core. So for example, Valdon, in your case, you have an R5 3600. CPU 10 and 11 is a single core because you're hyperthreaded. CPU 11 is just 1 thread on 1 core. You have 6 total cores, 12 total threads. You can try turning off core 0 so the process moves up the tree 1 core. Sure, yeah, try to screw it. Yeah, go for it. Disable CPU 0 because sometimes Windows processes can be on that too.
I would imagine the majority are, considering mine's maxed out, for example.
Yeah, so try that. Let's see what happens there.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, just disable CPU 0.
Do that. Okay. Yep. Oh yeah, look at that. Up goes to 2. Well, 1 technically.
Now let's see what your performance looks like.
Yep. Save that. Resume. How was that? Yeah, DLSS still on. Roughly looking the same.
Yeah, roughly the same. Still, if there's ever any OS things interrupting, that'll help as well. I wouldn't recommend tweaking with those affinity of like your OS or desktop Windows Manager or anything like that, because then you can run into responsiveness issues, and you don't want to bother with that.
Oh yeah, no, I know it's a death sentence if I just start like
affinity
going crazy in there. So I try not to. But I'll follow YouTube blindly, which is not good either.
I have a video on Process Lasso 2 that'll explain each one of those settings for Process Lasso, and I followed in that video. I linked it in the description. Bitsum has their own forum, so you can read by the developers themselves. You can read everything.
I think I was watching it because were you like on the website and like reading it? Yeah. I watched it. I watched it last night. Yeah.
And that is really helpful as well for understanding what Process Lasso is intended to do. So yeah, let's see. Besides that, I would also recommend see if you get any more FPS via disabling the Nvidia overlay. But just so we can see the FPS right now, could you just look again real quick?
Oh yeah. I could turn on a FPS 1 and then disable it.
See, the FPS boost here is coming from the weather change, so I'm glad we checked that because the fog is affecting.
Oh, yeah.
So we're at roughly 90 now. So yeah, okay. Let's make sure you turn back. Actually, keep DLSS on because we want to see if your CPU bound effect. You're gonna have to go. You're gonna have to go to the settings in the app, I believe.
I think it's right there.
And then turn on FPS 1 in game 2 real quick.
Close that. FPS 1.
Didn't notice any changes there.
Yeah, roughly the same. Yeah, 90, okay. 91.
Well, that's just I just wanted to have the FPS up now that you don't have the overlay. So now go to the Nvidia app. I've never actually tried to disable it through the Nvidia app, so we'll see where it is.
This one?
Yeah, and then where's the? I think it's settings.
Like this one?
Yeah. Nvidia overlay. Yeah.
Disable entirely.
And disable game filter. Yeah, that's all off. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
And all right, awesome. Now go back to the game again.
Let's see. Hey, look at that. It did go up quite a bit.
It's a little bit. Because that's more overhead, because it's still doing more work to have that overlay up. Let's see. Yeah, Tarkov will use all of it, yeah. Okay, so yeah, that should work too. And then, besides that, I don't think you have anything else crazy open in the background or anything like that.
I wouldn't say so. I try to like minimize, like if I'm playing League or something, I close out of the client, stuff like that. Like all these like window processes right here, stuff I do not want to mess with based off knowledge. But
Dude, there are dogs going crazy outside. I don't think the stream can hear that, but they're going insane out there. You might be able to hear that though.
oh, I do not know.
Oh, okay. Cool, okay.
What about my IO priority?
That, off the top of my head, I'm pretty sure that directly controls the priority of fetching stuff from your drive. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Me neither. I have no idea.
It's actual like in and out data priority. Like you can see the IO delta.
Hmm.
I think you can hover over it and it tells you what it does, like over the tab. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay.
That'd be too good.
Yep. But it's in the Bitsum forum that I linked. It's discussed in there too.
Yeah.
So there shouldn't be too much of an impact in performance with that, unless there's like a lot of data transfer happening on the drive. You shouldn't see anything. High graphics affect performance. Also, steroids to talk about what you said above. Yeah, it should help you depending on how much stuff you have in the background. Yeah, it just depends on that. Okay. Everything else here seems okay. Yeah, let's see what you get. I'm interested to see if you go online what you're gonna get. I think we've done a good bit of the stuff that we can.
Oh, like you want to scav on? I can scav
Yeah,
on.
go for it. Let's do it real quick.
Let's do it. So in this case, DLSS actually helps me, because I know a lot of people say like don't turn it on, so on and so forth.
There it did because you were GPU bound in offline streets. Though on online streets you may still be CPU bound, so it may still not do anything. I
feel. What about G-Sync? I turned off my G-Sync. Is that a good idea?
I guess I got to make a video on that because my knowledge on G-Sync isn't that good.
Me
but
neither. Yeah.
People were discussing like, oh, it could have. Thank you for the Prime sub, McRae. Appreciate it. But it can have like some latency impacts, but it's not supposed to have as much latency impact as actual V-Sync does, because it's meant for gamers. It's gamer sync.
Gamer friendly.
Yeah. And you scap, okay. Goon Gang. I'll link you a Blurbuster article. Oh, thank you. Oh, I just hit my mic.
Yeah, like I noticed my latency went up, like my render latency, I would say, when I had my G-Sync on. So I turned it off, basically.
Yeah, because it's attempting to sync up the frame, so that's only displaying one frame at once. To disable, it's to help with tearing. It's to help with screen tearing, in particular. Yes, it will. It will. That would depending on your bottleneck. You can check in your process lasso too to see like how much CPU percentage is taking up. My knowledge isn't that good, so I should make a video on it. I say that because when I make a video on it, then I'll go through and I'll research it thoroughly, and I'll get some links to source and everything like that, so I can get a better idea. Instead of just like, it's not like I'm like, oh, I don't know what this is, so I should speak out of my ass. Like it's not that. Let me just.
No, you actually like research your shit. Like your shit.
Trying.
Maybe why I try to follow a lot of your advice because of that. Because someone that's a little bit of a novice to it is like, oh wow, this guy knows better than me.
Let's see, optimal G-Sync. Oh Jesus, this is a hell of a. Oh, this is from 2017, but still, this is. Okay, let me switch screens here. Overrides how VSync works, so using VSync on is also recommended. Yeah, because it takes over, right? Okay.
Well, you can disable VSync in Nvidia control panel.
But it's meant to work
with G-Sync.
How do I say this?
I watched a video about it where it was like measuring the latency, VSync on, G-Sync on, G-Sync off, VSync on. And it was like, you want to have like G-Sync on, but VSync off. Sometimes, but not all the times. It depends on the hertz of your monitor. It was like a little bit confusing, I guess.
It is confusing. That's why
why I left it off.
Latency mode. Okay.
Oh, I actually got into a raid pretty quick.
Depends on. Oh, are you in a raid? Oh yeah, you are. Oh shit. Okay, let me take this down.
Well, you can see that, that in-raid stutter at first.
Yeah, and you're still CPU bound, so keep that in mind too.
Correct.
There are 15 pages to read through. Holy shit. Okay, put that for the late night reading.
Okay, look at that. Damn.
The performance, yeah. Really,
Yeah,
it's
it's rough.
it is. At the end of the day, there's only so much you can do with that CPU, and obviously,
Correct, yeah.
obviously, upgrading your CPU is going to get you more performance, but be interesting to see too. Just for the hell of it, to ensure you're not GPU bound here, though I don't think you are. Do you have DLSS on right now?
I do. It's on quality.
Okay. You're hitting roughly, that's almost 60. Obviously, it just depends where you are.
Yeah. I was trying to go to the same spot while avoiding traffic.
Yeah. Do you have to have process lasso open in order for it to work? You have to have it, you can close like the GUI for it, but the governor should be down here. You should see the little like green box in the bottom right.
Yeah.
Of your
You'll see
screen.
it like right there.
Yeah, you see that right down there? It's hard to see in the Discord stream, but yeah, right
I
there.
closed out of it, yeah. It's
Yeah,
still open
it's still
in the
there.
background, technically.
Mhm. I think it said, did it say your CPU was at 100% workload there? It did.
101% actually.
101%. Yeah,
How is
well,
that possible?
well, it's calculating the utility, so it's just going a bit above what it expects to perform at.
Oh yeah.
It's going above 100% utility isn't out of pocket necessarily.
I mean, I forget what it is in my BIOS where I like tried to overclock my RAM XMP, I believe.
Did you turn that on?
It I believe it's off because
Or
when I had it on, it blue screened me due to a memory leak.
what was the error?
I have a picture probably from like a year ago, but I have not messed with it ever since.
You should 100% try to get that on as much as possible because that will help your CPU bound performance.
Okay.
Blood ain't even got
after.
XMP on. Uh-oh. Chat's about to rip you
Yeah,
a new one.
no. Yeah, well, mainly because I got blue screened like
Yeah.
like all the time. So I was like, all right, well, I turned it off, and it improved. You can see here.
Yeah.
Yeah, 60.
Obviously, you're hitting like near 40s sometimes, but that is just from the CPU load. Like that. And like I said, the only settings that affect that, like object LOD quality, automatic RAM cleaner can have a slight impact on it, but really not anything measurable. And then, of course, like, other software in the background can.
Whoop.
Let's see.
Couldn't name.
What
not bad.
be? Hey, what's up, Galzak? How's it going? XMP just makes your RAM run at advertised speeds. Yeah. If you what RAM speed did you buy, by the way?
Connor, I'm done.
Oh, that's a very good question that I hope Specky could answer.
I don't think it will, because it'll just read the speed that it's running at.
Let's see. I hope.
Let's see. Wait, if that's the DRAM frequency, then you're running at 3200 megahertz. Open your task manager.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I got to disable that. Whoop.
Yeah, this is what he
Task manager.
sees right now. Yeah. So performance 3200 megahertz. You do have XMP on.
Okay, so it is. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that is on.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, that is a very good thing.
Got it.
Yes. I was thinking, I was like,
Ooh.
there's no way. Is he actually hitting that performance without XMP? I was surprised. That's good.
I'm surprised I had it on because I didn't even know you could check it that way.
Yeah, you
That's
can check
a
the speed through
PMC.
that.
Those are 2 PMCs. Oh.
Oh. Chad,
Oh, they
I
don't
think
see
he's...
me.
Oh, you have a
I have
labs
no
card.
idea. Yeah, max rep.
So
Oh,
they saw
no,
you.
he saw me.
They saw you.
I think I stood up last second.
Well, when you know
Ruh-roh.
when you turn like that, you make a scraping noise.
Mm-hmm. Not if you hold an input command when you turn.
Yes, that's what you. Yeah.
I messed up. Yeah.
Oh,
Damn, bro.
bro was kidded. I don't think. Yeah.
Oh, he's gaming.
Yeah, he's gaming.
Jesus. 3.9. I've
What
seen
is
better.
he? What is he wearing? What the fuck?
Yeah, that too. Yeah, no, he don't got no drip.
No drip.
That's USEC for you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ooh.
no, I'm sorry.
just digging at him. Wow.
No, you want to see something funny? If it loads, a lot of people won't have this one quest done. You probably know the one. If you're a USEC, that is.
No, I don't know. What is it?
Oh, the lighthouse one. You have to like kill bears at lighthouse, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
bummer.
But USECs get it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Only reason I'm a bear. Like actually.
Because USECs are so much more common. Yeah.
Yeah, I go into the raid like 4 times. I'll get the quest done. I'll be like, nice. If I'm USEC, though, whole wipe.
Guys,
Probably.
if any of you have a stash that looks worse than mine, let me know so I can get you on PC Sherpa next, because holy shit. Everybody who joins this just has, like, look at this, dude. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, this is hoarding. Like, this isn't like. I don't like it, considering I have no room.
He wipes with 1,000,000 rubles. I mean, like, I don't know. That's insane. Anyway,
I mean, it was at 14, but I had to buy all those euros, and I didn't like that. I'd have to do it.
Let's see.
Would you recommend downscaling to 1440p?
That's what you're doing with DLSS.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you like with the control panel, like it there's like this one thing where
that's super resolution. DSR.
Gotcha.
Or are you talking about image scaling?
I think I'm talking about DSR. I'm talking about
Okay.
DSR. Yeah.
DSR is a super resolution feature, so it doesn't go below your native resolution, it goes above.
Mm.
DLSS is the one that goes below your native
Okay.
resolution.
That's what I have on.
Yes, that's what you have on right now.
Yeah.
I
I mean, this is pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Decent performance, honestly, for that CPU. You were hitting 100% CPU usage, though. So in that case, obviously, it was clear to see as a CPU bottleneck. But your performance will be slightly better, too, when you don't have Discord screen share going on.
That
'cause
too.
I did see you were at like 10% usage on your CPU with Discord. So,
I know I need to upgrade. It's pretty obvious I need to upgrade.
Good thing is now's not an awful time to do it. So I mean, whenever you can.
That's me researching I have a pretty shit motherboard. That's my problem.
Oh no, you won't be able to upgrade anything on that motherboard.
Yeah, no, not at
9th
all.
gen, in like, because this is how Intel. It's not just how Intel works, but like Intel, especially, like for example, your motherboard supports, I believe, only 8th and 9th gen Intel processors, and then
Yes.
you have the next socket for 10th and 11th gen, and then you have the next socket, which is 12th, 13th, and 14th. So, like, for example, people who got into the 8th or 9th gen have nowhere to upgrade from without completely getting a new motherboard. Same thing with 10th and 11th gen. You have to get a completely new motherboard if you want any sort of good performance uplift, for gaming, at least. So if you jump off of that, you get something like, I don't know what your price range would be, but...
I ball around here.
Oh, you ball. Oh, I didn't know
I
you're chill
ball.
like that. Okay, so just
But
buy a 7800X 3D, and then just keep your graphics card, get a 7800X 3D, 32 gigs of RAM, and you will cry at the amount of performance you're getting, probably.
thank God my Chrome opened to my other tab.
That's
No, not that there's anything there you got to worry about, but it's like, imagine if, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. I mean, one can only imagine. Yeah. Hypothetically. $500 for the 7800X 3D.
Yeah, 8-core.
Yeah, that's the one. We recently
4
saw it
gigs.
on sale for like, I think it was 450 or 400, something like that. Let me look it up too, and I'll check.
I'm on Best Buy right now. but it's giving me like Canadian websites. I'm not Canadian.
That's what you think.
Yeah. Oh no, I do live in
no.
New York, so I mean I'm close, I guess.
I can see the 1700X 3D on Amazon right now for $365.
Yo, drop me a link. I'll buy it right now.
Okay, hold on.
You think I'm fucking around? I'm not. But
Let's see.
the thing is,
you need a new motherboard too, though.
I need a new motherboard. Yeah,
yeah,
I need a new motherboard, and I probably need a new case and probably some cooling.
you need
like,
new RAM as well.
and some new RAM. Yeah, so like that's why I've been like trying to put it off.
Hmm.
But at the same time, I know once I rip off that Band-Aid,
You gotta you gotta bite down.
you just gotta go.
But
Yeah.
you can use the same storage.
Mm.
You can use the same GPU, and you probably be able to use the same case too. So, as long as it's an ATX board.
Yes.
So, yeah, you can just use the same case and you'll be fine. I just dust it out when you take out the motherboard. Just dust everything out, and then also just make sure your power supply is able to handle it too. But odds are it probably will be. It just depends on what your wattage is.
I upgraded that quite recently. I don't think it shows here.
No, it doesn't. No.
But I think it's like it's overkill. I know that much.
Is it like an 850 watt?
I think it's like a gold something. I have it in my car actually. The fucking box.
Gold only talks about the efficiency rating.
Never mind shit. You know, I couldn't explain.
Hold on.
What's oop?
We got a deal. Oh, that's fucking fire. Holy shit, I'm sending this to you right now. Do you have a micro center nearby?
Probably like 40 minutes away, yeah.
Okay. This is a bundle this is from somebody in my chat. Okay, so that didn't copy the link. I do not want to send them the link to my Twitch pop-out chat. Okay, let's lock this in. There we go. This is at Micro Center for a 7800X 3D with a good solid B650 board and 32 gigs of DDR5 6000 RAM for $450.
That's pretty baller considering, you know, I'm looking at the price of the processor right now, and it's around that price right now. So for a bundle, you get more. Hell yeah. Yeah,
that is a pretty fire deal, Micro Center. They will try to upsell
Where'd you
though.
put it?
I DM'd it to you.
You did?
Yeah.
Can you look again? Message request? Oh, message. Why do I have a message request?
Yeah, I don't know. That happens to me too. Yeah, that happens to me too. I don't know what the timings are on the RAM. It's G skill. Oh, let me pull it up again.
Oh, it's sold out at my Micro Center.
Oh, fuck.
Limit 1 per household.
Let's see.
Can I get it shipped though?
Does it say the timings on this RAM? Let's click on this. Hold on.
18-minute in-store
32.
pickup.
Chat, 32. Intel Xeon CPUs for Tarkov are they viable? They're fairly good budget choice if you don't mind not having any upgradable path, pretty much. Oh shit, I just realized. Oh, I probably need to go soon. I just realized my dinner is going to be ready pretty soon.
Maybe.
Let's see. The deal might be available for... Oh, is that a new one too? Oh yeah, it is. One.
Because I'm like pretty bad with like determining this stuff myself, when I get someone that's like really good at PC stuff, like usually they give me a recommendation, I just fucking buy it, you know? Because
that's fair.
At the same time, I know if I were to do something myself, my PC would like start a house fire. I think that's not the same link.
No, it's more expensive for the same bundle, but it might be in stock.
Oop.
Negative. No. Oh, damn. Well, still, you could buy the CPU. You can still get it for fairly cheap. It's just not. It's going to be like a couple hundred more probably for the motherboard and decent RAM. If you can't
I wonder if I like piece it together, what the price would come out to.
Probably
like on their website.
Probably 600, 650. If I had to guess. Damn, Jordan, that's crazy. Holy shit.
I mean, this is all I would really need then, technically. Like, because I have an ETX case.
Yeah, that's all you'll need. Yeah, if you can get that bundle, then you just swap everything out.
Okay, I will be doing this actually.
If you can find it, that's a really good price. If I was building right now, I'd do that. Granted, I live in the obviously best city in the world, no crime whatsoever, Chicago. So
Hell yeah!
may have to put on some tier 3 plates before I go into Micro Center, but we should be okay if I did want to get that deal.
We have a Micro Center in Brooklyn here in New York. I need my tier 3 plates as well.
Yeah.
I mean, the Micro Center near me is like on the border of like Long Island and New York, so like tier 1s, maybe like some soft armor packers. That'll be fine.
Maybe get a visor too, just be safe. But that 7700 is probably your bottleneck for sure. Even though you're at 50% of the CPU, it's just because it's hyper-threading. You disable the hyper-threading most likely.
Oh yeah.
If I had to guess, Jordan. You can always post in the help forum too if you want to get some help. Because for now, I am going to end the stream where we are because I did not expect to go this long, and I want to help some more people, but I am hungry and I gotta do some other stuff. Oh no, I wasn't saying to disable hyperthreading. I thought you did before. Never mind. No. Just post in the help forum in my Discord. It's linked, first link in the description. I'll help you out. There's some other people who need help in there too. There's other people who will help as well in the Discord, so it's a really great place if you have any questions. Nice. Nice, Jordan. Remember, chat, make sure to hit your card after my stream. No, appreciate you guys being here. And I appreciate you and everybody else who's volunteered for the PC Sherpa stuff. It was a really good stream today. Some interesting cases.
For sure.
I had your exact CPU in the past, so it's interesting to see how that holds up now.
Yeah, how it holds up with a 4070 Ti in 4K.
Yeah.
And Tarkov.
But yeah, guys. I'll see you guys. I might actually stream again sometime this week to do another PC Sherpa thing because there's just so many. There's just so many. So I figured like, maybe I'll do it again this week, but we'll have to see. I have some other stuff for the channel that I'll be doing this week as well, and other stuff in real life too. So we'll see. I don't know. I'll let you guys know though. I'll post on YouTube and Discord if I'm gonna do it, and my Twitter and stuff. So yeah. I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching, guys. Peace out, gang. Peace out, goon gang. Chat, there's no gooning at the end of the stream. Please wait for the stream to end before we start gooning, okay? No gooning.
Fucking afternoon's gone.
Fuck. All right. Later, guys. See ya.
Peace, man.